Hi everyone, enjoy the sunset while I just get the rods and stuff out, and then I'll be with you once I've got the bivvy and stuff up and we have our first cast and stuff. Just getting sorted, I've literally just got here. It took me nearly 2 hours to get here, so a bit of a trip, but hopefully it's going to be worth it and we get a few fish. How's it going, Richard? Oh, I'm a bit out of breath because I've just dragged the trolley along these big old heavy stones, as you can see, down to where I'm fishing. That's really hard work because the trolley just sinks in the stones. It makes it really hard, but I'll spin you around and just show you the rest of the sky. It's quite a nice sky tonight. The sunset was really good. Can't ask for a better setting than that. I'll be facing the other way when I'm fishing because the wind's facing that way. And I'll put your mics and stuff on and we'll get rid of all that wind noise. So bear with me while I get the rods out and let's see what we can do. How you doing, NI? Welcome to the stream. Hi Tony, yeah, no problem, pop in when you can. I'm now getting set up, so hopefully we'll get everything ready before dark. I've just seen there's a big old seal out in front of me, so that's not a good start. Stealth fishing, how you doing? Got loads of people about coming to film the sunset and watch the sunset. It's been really good in the last few days. The camera's not really doing it justice, to be honest. A really vivid reddy orange colour, fiery skies. And loads of people are down here filming it. Hi Roger, how you doing? So everyone, just bear with me, I'm just setting up the rods and then I'll spin you around and show you what's going on once the old sunset's gone down and we'll see what we can start catching. Don't know why you can see that, but there's two massive seals just out there. They've gone down again now. Just bear with the funny horizon for a sec. There's two really big seals out there. And then further out there's a massive population of birds. I don't know what's going on out there. There's a mackerel shoal or something out there, or sand eels or something. Where's the seal gone? It's crazy when you want to show someone something. You're in the warm, are you, Roger? That's not too bad out here, to be honest. It's quite nice. Don't know what all the jeeps are all about. They've obviously been off down the beach doing something. Hi Kevin, how you doing? Hi Sammy. So just bear with me everyone, I'm just setting up and I'll spin you around. You can watch the rods. We'll have a chat.
Excuse me.
Like
Hi. I'm just curious, what do you fish for here?
whatever I can get, but
Of course.
it's going to be white and bass, flatfish,
Yeah? Okay.
that sort of thing.
And you're fishing on the bottom with some bait?
Yeah, I've got black lug,
Yeah.
this is frozen lug, squid, mackerel,
Right.
lots of other different fish baits really,
Okay, yeah.
mainly.
Right.
No live worms tonight,
Okay.
going for the bigger fish tonight. So.
Right. Mostly on incoming tide, or does it not make any difference?
It's got about 2.5 hours to go up now. I film all my stuff on there. I've got a YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
So they all watch me live and then we all chat as I'm doing it. And that's how it works. So
Cool.
pretty good.
Right.
Come down and see the sunset?
It was gorgeous, wasn't it?
Lovely. Yeah, hopefully there's 2 fish out there for me.
Okay, well, good luck.
Yeah.
Tight lines.
Thank you very much. Hi everyone, I ain't spoke to yet. Bear with me, I'm still setting up. I've got one rod out. Got 2 massive seals just sitting right in front of me. Oh, you just fished here, have you, Gerald? Yeah, 6 little flays. Well, you never know, do you? Got to be in it to win it. Get the rods out and have a go, haven't you? Hi, Sid Cup, how you doing? Who else have I missed? Big Dan, how you doing? Roger, I've got the worms that I've brought with me. I've got a load of blacks with me. I didn't buy any fresh because I seem to get the bigger fish on the blacks. I've got blacks and squid, mackerel, a few bits and pieces. I'm still setting up. I've got 2 massive seals hanging around right in front of me, which is not good. Obviously that means there's fish there. Oh, they're now coming onto the beach by the looks of things. If they do come close, I'll get a light and show you. I'm good, Dan. So I'll come and have a chat in a sec. Just let me get the other rods set up and we'll see what we can do. Hi Gary, how you doing? Yeah, sunset was absolutely lovely. Should have seen the amount of people here looking at it. This is quite a trip for me to come from mine to here. It took me about an hour and a half to get here. But you've got to try other places, didn't you? I've come completely opposite way to what I normally do. I normally go down the coast down towards Lowestoft, and I've gone the opposite way today. Hi Amanda, how you doing? I've got 2 rods out. I'm just going to set up the other 2. I've got 2 out. One's a 3 hook flapper, one's a 2 hook flapper. Got black lug on them, frozen. And the other 2 rods I'm going to fish big baits tonight and see what we can get on them. Right then. Well, you can see our stones. That ain't no good, is it? Hi, Stefan. How you doing? Hi, Steve. Andy Ticket Fishing. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I was just showing you the old sunset. I've been very busy. I've been setting up 4 rods. I'll now show you. I've been setting up these 2. Hi, Mr. Lup 888 again. I've been setting up these 2. So I ain't been messing around. I've been very busy. I just thought I'd show you them. Show you the sunset while I was setting up. That's probably nicer to watch. Only problem I have got, you can probably see a sort of steep bank we're on. It's quite a steep bank walking down to the water. But just down in front of me here, there's 2 massive seals, and they're just standing in front of me. Can't show you them at the moment, but I'll try to later on as it gets darker and the tide comes up higher. Hopefully they're going to move off. Otherwise they're going to be nicking all my fish. These 2 rods are setting up there nicely. Hopefully getting a bite. If you haven't read the title, we're at Cley today. Hopefully we're going to pull out a couple of fish. Someone in the chat said they've been here all day and had a few flatties, so that's about it. So that gives us a target to what we've got to try and find, doesn't it? So I'll just get you sitting here. I'm gonna have to sort you out so you can obviously see what's going on. I won't put you on. Well, what I'll do is I'll turn up the rods that I put you on. Put you on the scratching rods to start with, and then we'll put you on the bigger baits later on. And let's see which one's better. I'm gonna get my mics and stuff out so you can hear me better. But let's get you set up so you can see the rods, shall we? Yep, we're at Cley. About an hour and a half drive from where I live. So not too bad. Nice to go somewhere different. Hi Martin, how you doing? Hi Michael. So let's get you set up so you can actually see what's going on, shall we? Bear with me. Right, let me know if that's the sort of position you want to be in. Is that level? Is the picture good? I'll obviously have to keep an eye on the other 2 rods as well. So just give me a second and I'll get the pro mics on and the sound should be much, much better. Alright, just bear with me a sec, I'm just getting everything set up so we can get some nice sound. Oh, I'm absolutely boiling. dragging the cart across the beach and then getting set up as fast as I could. Right, I think I'm roughly where I need to be. If someone can just do me a sound check and a picture check and tell me everything's good, or I need to adjust anything, or etc, etc. But it should all be good now. Let me know. I'll come out of the bivvy, I'll sit over here with you. We'll have a little chat and let's see if we can get a bite. All good, Stefan? Did you go to Stalham today, Stefan? Did you go in there fishing today? Did you go there? Hi Major Stone, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Hi Lee, how you doing? Everything's good, is it? See the rods nicely. I sound good. Can you hear the sea? Anyone? Fairly close. So high tide wise, high tide's at 6:30. We're going to fish it all the way up, and we're going to carry on fishing it down, and we'll see how we get on. So if I missed anyone in the chat, hi there, how you doing? I can see we've got 36 in already. That's good going. 20 thumbs up. Hi Robert, welcome to the channel. Glad the sound's good. That's the whole point of my setup. So you're watching 2 rods, but I've got 2 other rods to the left, which I'm watching as well. And everything's got black lug on at the moment. But as I bring in the 2 big bait rods which are to my left, I'll be putting bigger baits on, like whole squid, chunks of mackerel and that sort of thing. I think we've got, what we got? 5.47 tide here today, so fairly deep compared to where I normally fish when that's only like 2.5 meters. Looking down to my right, Weybourne look like it's packed. There's loads of people fishing down there. That's to be expected. Hence why I didn't go there, but I don't think I could have gone live there. I don't think I get a good enough signal. Which is why I come up here. I've never fished here before anyway, so always nice to try a new spot. To be honest, I struggled to get myself to this session. I've actually been feeling quite rough all day and weren't sure if I was actually going to make it out, but I promised everyone I'd do a live tonight when speaking in another chat on one of the other videos. So here I am. I've been out every day of the week this week, doing videos, fishing and boat videos, all sorts of stuff. So I've been very busy, and then in the evenings I've been, well, if I weren't still fishing, I've been doing editing and making pictures and all sorts of stuff. So it's sort of been non-stop. Andy Tigger, I hope that's the case. You never know. I thought I'd come down this way, see if I could find something different. The last few lives and stuff I've been targeting the whiting and pouting and stuff like that. Well, not targeting them, but we've been catching lots of them. And we've had some really big ones up to 2.5 pounds, so I thought I'd see if I could find something different, like some bass or some flatties. And this should really be the area for me to find some stuff like that. It's a lovely night, hardly any wind. The sea's a bit calm, to be honest, it's a bit flat. It's got a little bit of swell to it, but nothing too crazy. Shame we've got two big chunky seals right in front of us, but otherwise all good. I'm literally the only person on this beach, apart from a few people walking back from filming the sunset and stuff. But no one else is fishing. Still got nice red orange skies behind me, which is quite nice. Yeah, a bit strange I'm the only one who's actually fishing down here. But then I suppose that could be a little bit early yet. Some people are not home from work and got their gear sorted and down here. It's been a few about, Robert. I normally get them this time of year, to be honest. I normally get a handful. But yeah, there's been a few about. Walcott's chucked up a few. Backton, there's been the odd one or two. And then I've heard of, well, seen some down Lowestoft way as well, so there's definitely a few about. Not sure if we're going to get any whiting or anything like that. I'm not sure if they come down this far. Like I say, we're not really targeting them tonight unless we're going to get some bigger ones. I won't mind some bigger ones, but really come after some different stuff, really. Nice form back, £10. Where you been catching them, man? Your bass and your formbacks. Hi Ian, how you doing? Where is Cley? Do you know where Weybourne is? Do you know Salt House? Basically, this is in the middle. Oh, we ain't nowhere near York. This is East Coast. North Norfolk, South Norfolk area. £10 form back at Lowestoft is good. That's pretty impressive. Where was that, Pakefield? Or North Beach? Yeah, Gary, that's a long, long way from here. That's hours and hours from here. Let's ask Andy Tigger Fishing, he'll tell you how far away it is. He's good with the old roads and stuff. He's a lorry driver, so he knows pretty much most of the country. Give us an idea, Andy Tigger. How far is it? Well, I ain't seen a bite yet. I've only tapped at sort of first cast. we go, 180 miles. So it's a fair trip for us. Let's say where I am, it's an hour and a half from my house. But then I did get caught in the traffic a little bit, so I could probably do it a bit quicker once it's quiet. Oh yeah, it's definitely a 3 hour drive, Dan. Oh nice, sitting in a hotel in the Canaries. Is it nice and warm over there? I bet it's a lot warmer than what it is sitting here. Not that I'm cold, but appreciate you sitting there watching me do this when you're sitting, you know, when you're somewhere like that. Yeah, see, some people are saying 5 hour drive, that's the trouble. Anywhere, them sort of areas like Chesil and stuff like that, or the Humber, they're all really big drives from my house. And the place I'd love to go is South Shields Pier, but that's a 6.5 hour drive. I will do it one day, but I'll do it when I can go up there for a weekend. And, you know, and stay there and give it a really good session day and night for a few nights. I'm not one to drive somewhere for 6 hours, do 3 hours fishing and come back. I don't see the point of that. If you're going to go somewhere, then you need to give it a proper go, day and night. You know, get a few tides, fished, and see what you can get. Otherwise, you just spend most of your time driving. Don't get me wrong, I like the adventure and stuff like that, but if we're doing something like that, we're going out to try and get some fish. Getting a few road, bigger waves coming in. There must be plenty of places, Dan. There's always somewhere to go. Hour and 35 minutes away from where? Munsley, yeah. I fished Munsley only a month or so ago, didn't I? When I fished it that night, Mick, I didn't realise the tide went out so far. I was down there a couple of days later on the low tide, just having something to eat with the missus, and couldn't believe how far the tide had gone out. So I must have been fishing in very shallow water when it was in. Humber sounds like a good idea, Dan. That's somewhere I want to go as well. Oh, just in my first bite. It's not on the rod you're watching, that's on the rods that I'm watching. To the left. Nice little sharp bite. Could be a little schoolie or it could even be a whiting, but I'm going to let it develop a little bit because if it's a flatfish then we need it to, you know, get on the bait and chew up a little bit. So we've got 43 in and 28 thumbs up. Can everyone whack the old thumbs up button? I'm going to try and beat the record tonight if possible. I think the best I've ever had is 114, so that'd be nice. but if we can get anywhere near the 100, I'll be quite happy. Let's aim for the 50 to start with, shall we? If we've got 41 in, we should be able to hit the 50 just like that if we all hit the button now. Please. Helps the channel a lot. Yeah, Andy Tigger, the Yellow Cross is the place to go, but can you get on it? There's always people there, aren't there? And if you get there and that's all packed both sides of it, what do you do? Where do you go after that? If you don't know the area, that's then hard to, work out where to go, isn't it? I've seen a few like stone spots with like railings around the edge of it look nice. I've seen people fish on the Humber. I don't know where they are, but they're my sort of spots. I like fishing spots like that, where you got like the concrete and then the railings. You just put your rods over the edge. A bit like when I was fishing the Lowestoft River. I like them sort of areas. Dan will probably know where I mean. Who are you talking to, Dan? Andy Tigger or me? I said about the concrete bay with the railings, and Andy Tigger's talking about Yellow Cross Bay. Do people go out on the Humber in boats and sibs and stuff like that? Or is that just from the bank down there? I know they've got a big old current down there. Both, yeah. Nice, Dan. Yeah, I've seen other people fishing down there, like Vern. Probably other people that's in his channel. He fished down there a lot. Vern's fishing, and he's always struggling to get into the bays he want to get in, even when you go really early in the daytime. Yeah, I thought so, Dan. I thought that'd be a bit dangerous. Cheers, Sid Cup, for coming in. Yeah, see you later on. Have a good time. Anyone else up to much tonight, or are people sticking with me and seeing what we can catch and having a chat? It's not even 5:30 yet, so we've got plenty of time yet. Still got a good hour before the tide's up. Going to be a pain after the top of the tide because I've got to walk all the way down that hill and all the way back up every time. But for a while I'm going to cast from the top here until I get too far out where I can't, get enough distance. Yeah, no problem, Stefan. You didn't ask me, Stefan, did you go fishing to Scullum? Sounds good, Gary. That's the way. Have a couple of drinks, sit back, enjoy the show. Strange sitting here like this. I feel like the middle of the night. Not even 5:30, I feel like it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Got some interesting skies going on, but I can't really show you because it's so dark. Behind all these clouds there should be a full moon. Never went in the end, Stefan. Good job I didn't come down to see if you were down there, isn't it? Because I was thinking about coming down to meet you. But I felt a bit rough today. Andy Tigger's not going past 3 AM. I don't think I'll be out that late tonight. I'd say high tide's at 6:30. We'll see how we get on. Start fishing it down. If the fishing's okay and things are good, then we'll keep fishing it down all the way. We'll go from there. If we're not getting anywhere and that's a waste of time, then we'll give it a certain amount of time and we'll save the bait for another trip. Right, so I've been on for a little while now, so I'm guessing guess the finish time, that's a good idea. But I could plan that and you put your guesses in, I could stop at one of them. 1, 3. God, you lot want me to go for it, don't you? I'll have to see how I feel. I've got all stuff with me tonight. I've got food, I've got drink, got my towel, got all the bait I need, got my shelter. Not that I can sit in the shelter while I'm talking. That's a bit of a precise guess, Gary. Yeah, I remembered everything tonight. Rich is saying 255. Cool, look at that. Joe's getting more praise than me. Just for making sure I had a couple of bags of stuff with me, look. I'm the one who dragged myself here, not feeling too good. And dragged all the gear across the stones from the car. And I'm sitting here fishing, feeling a bit rough. With the wind howling around my head. Not that it's bad. Right, I think I better start reeling in and rebaiting these rods. I think Joe should come out here and take over a session. Come and see how knackering it is walking up and down these hills all night. Got the violin out, really. Cheers. So someone who came for a walk doing some recce's with me yesterday, walking 15 minutes from the car and back, moaning at me. I was out checking some new spots yesterday. And I found some nice places I want to go and fish for like 24-hour sessions. But they're a long walk with the gear, so I might have to go to them by boat. And to be honest, I don't want to fish from the bank. There's actually an island, so I want to go across to the island and then stay on the island. But I'll be planning all that in the background. It's actually a very, very rare spot in the Broads for fishing, and there's carp over 30 pound in there. If you catch a carp out of the Broads, you're doing pretty well. There's obviously other stuff in there as well, but right, so what's going on? A bit quiet, I think. Let's pull in a few baits and see if we've got any baits still left on, or see if we've got clean hooks, and start ramping things up and see if we can start catching some fish. $35 thumbs up, 40 in. Go on, can the other 5 people just hit the old thumbs up? Let's get to that 50 as quick as we can, shall we? While I'm still nice and early. I'm going to bring in the rod next to me first, because I think I've had a bite on this left-hand rod. Well, I know I had a bite, I saw it going. It'd be nice to get a fish on the first cast, so I'm going to bring this one in first. You won't be able to see that one. And I'll let you know in a sec. Whew. Water's getting closer to me now. Have we got anything on here though? I've got some weed come up the line, I don't want that. Well, we've got a little bit of weed and tiny bit of bait left on. No fish. We definitely saw a bite on that, I'm sure I did. We'll get this top back up with some black lug. These are only little size 1 hooks. We'll get it back out there and see what we can do. Struggling a bit at the moment because everything's still frozen as well. Oh no, they're not too bad now, they're starting to thaw out. Should be able to get a half decent bait on now. So I'm just literally fishing blacks tonight. I've got squid baits and yeah, some other fish baits as well, but no live worms. At least we didn't get snagged up or nothing like that anyway. I'm using 7-ounce grippers tonight just to hold bottom. No, I don't think we're going to need anything more than that. So I've got a bit of weed around the knots. And I've just hooked my towel, that ain't no good, is it? Let's try again, get this weed off. Really could do without the weed. Water's definitely coming up. Should be starting to get some decent depth out there now. You can probably hear it. The hills and stuff like that here are a bit like Chesil, to be honest. You're better off just staying up the top of the hill, letting the high tide come in and go down again. Just sorting out some tangles on me rigging that here and getting this one out. So I think I'll stick it out a bit further this time, we'll give it a bit more of a hit. instead of dropping it in closer. See what's going on. Let's find some fish. Well, nothing on that one that time. Hi Jay, how you doing? Hi Robert, how you doing? You fish clay a lot, Robert, that sounds good. Find the gully, there's a gully out there, is there? So I need to be dropping in fairly close then, with a big bait. Hi Kev, how you doing? So I'll go through all the first rods just with these worm baits the first time. I'm going to reworm them again just for the next cast. I can sit and watch them. And then the cast after that I'll be dropping a bigger bait on these two and keeping worms on the other two. Got a very strong pull to the right at the moment. Can't see if the old seals are still there, but they might be. Oh, cheers to that, Jay. Where are you fishing then? Are you out live or are you just out fishing? Town Key? No, that don't mean anything to me. Where's that? Southampton. Ah, okay. Fingers crossed you'll get a few fish. Do you do lives like this or are you just out fishing? Having a look, see what I'm doing. Not yet. I had a bite on the left-hand rod, but nothing came of it. Cheers to that, Jay. Let's hope we both catch some fish. Strange to me, bigger rods there going up and down with the waves, whereas the two smaller rods seem to be sitting there quite tight. The first rod is a Sonic Black with a Sonic SKS reel. Second rod is a pen rod, 15'9" with a surf blaster reel pen again. Third rod is a Daiwa long beam rod with a leader reel, and the fourth rod is a Daiwa sensor rod with an SKS reel. That's good, Jay. Nice to have you in the channel. If you start to become a regular and you come in all the time when I'm posting that, then we'll turn you blue. Right, I'm going to bring in the next rod just to make sure we've got some baits and stuff out there. And I'll be back in a minute. Wow, I could have sworn I had a fish on then, but nothing's came in. Unbelievable. A load of weed. Wind's picking up a bit of a pain, but nothing we can't deal with. Spent 5 minutes just taking all this weed off. Line feel a bit graty, hope it's not getting buried. We'll stick a nice big black on this one. Got a nice 5/0 hook on the bottom and a 3/0 on the top. Got a whole black on. Because you never know, there might be a nice codlin sitting out there. This is what we're going for this cast. Got a bit of old black on the top there and a nice big old fresh black on the bottom. See if Mr. Codlin's sitting out there somewhere. You never know. Or a nice bass or anything like that. rods round. Well, nothing on the first two rods there, so I definitely saw a bite on one of them, and I'm pretty sure I had a fish on that one, but I could feel a fish sort of, you know, when you feel a head sort of knocking around on the way in. That felt like it all the way in, but it was a bit strange, that one. Let's carry on. I'll try that cable next time I bring in the big bait rods, which are to my left. I'll put a whole squid on one of them, and we'll go for a fish bait on the other one, and we'll drop them close in. What are we talking? 30 yards, something like that, or maybe slightly more. $40 thumbs up, that's good. Thanks everyone. Let's help them push the channel forward. Looking down to my right, I can see some more people setting up and that. There's plenty of people down sort of waving on end. Worth a go about 30 yards, or did you think a bit further, or did you think closer? What were you thinking? I can't actually feel a gully as I'm coming in and out. Normally I can feel when I reel through them, but I'm not feeling it, so maybe I need to reel in gently and get an idea of roughly where it is. I've come out of the car park and I've gone to the left slightly. Right, I'm going to bring in the little scratching rings on the end there now. I might try dropping them really short, see if there's a little bass in the surf. See, that might well be in the gully. I'm swooping the rod over. Let's see if I can feel us coming up and over it. I like fishing in gullies or just in front of sandbanks and stuff like that, so it'd be good if I can work it out. It's really heavy. Might have a load of weed on there. Yeah, big old lump of weed. No fishies. Not a good start. Getting big old lumps of weed like that. Could do without them really. But The hooks are not covered in weed, so we'll carry on for it, no problem. Yeah, we could really do without all that. There should be some fishing amongst all that lot. Strange down here, just on my own. It's really quiet. It was absolutely jam-packed earlier on with the sunset. People everywhere. The car park was full. Everyone filming it, taking photos, coming over to chat and stuff. Now it's just completely quiet. Why ain't no one else on here? Lovely beach. Right, got some more blacks on there. Getting through these quickly, which is not so good. Start chopping some of these blacks in half because they're big old worms. Yeah, for the smaller hook scratch and rigs. Otherwise we'll be out of worms before I want to be out of worms. I've got 3 lots of blacks with me. Yeah, they soon start disappearing if you start putting whole worms on at a time. When you've got 4 rods out. Right, let's try again. Tide's coming up now. I might just literally tap this out just past the surf, see if that makes any difference. Might keep us away from that weed as well. That was a bit close in, but it's like 20 yards out. The tide's coming in, so you never know. I've caught some good fish really close in like that before. So let's find out. Might to bring his M1 in now as well, because I've probably got no bait on. It's been out a while. I see some waves breaking out there a bit, so there must be a gully or a sandbank or something out there. Probably got 10 ton of weed on here because this is really heavy. Been doing a lot of freshwater fishing this week, so the old sea rods feel really heavy now. Oh, it's something kicking on here. Oh, this could be our first fish. Fingers crossed. There's definitely something knocking around. That can't just be weed, surely. Weed don't nod. see a fish. We're here, we're off the mark, we have a fish. Woohoo! Lovely jubbly. Got a load more weed again. We've also got a Mr. Whiting. That's the blank out of the way. That's cool. Just took that just on the outside of the lip. Andy Lake, how you doing? Nice to see a member in. That's why he's lit up green, because that means he's a member. All our channel members all light up green. So, first fish of the night, Mr. Whiting. Let me see you. Yeah, Mr. Whiting. Nothing too massive. Quite a long fish, but not much of a chunk to it. So let's do our normal. Woohoo! That's our normal, isn't it? So yeah, that's the start. That's the old durdum. Got to do it, everyone asks right now. This one wants to go back, it's going mental, so I'm going to get it back in. And let's see if we can get some more. That's the blank out of the way anyway, so that's good. But we're not really looking for whiting tonight, so let's see what else we can find down there. I'm really sort of trying to target some bass or some flatties, stuff like that. So, but I'm quite happy to catch a few whiting, just to keep some fish coming in. I would have made it a bit easier on myself if I'd bought some live lug instead of just bringing blacks, but this is what was available to me, so that's all I could do today. I couldn't have brought live if I wanted to, because they'd sold out literally in the last 2 days. Everything that had come in, which was 1,400 worms, were all gone straight back out. That's in my local shop down in the town in Stalham. Normally they'd hold some bait back for me, but I didn't go and ask them this week because I've been doing a lot of freshwater fishing, so I haven't actually been asking. So let's get some nice juicy worms back on here. See if we can find something different to a white. You've seen me catch some big whiting, so you don't just see me catch too many of them. But obviously I'd rather catch them than catch nothing. People that weren't in the last 2 sessions, I was down Lowestoft River and I had some whiting up to 2.5 pounds. And that was confirmed and weighed. That wasn't just a guess. And that's a big whiting. I had quite a few over a pound that night as well. Videos on the channel if you want to see them. The old wind's picking up a bit, but I'm not too cold to be honest. It's nothing to worry about. Water's going to be right next to me soon, but we can't have much longer now till the high tide, so not sure what this place fish like, whether it's a better place on the way up or on the way down, to be honest. Anyone know? Next cast with the other 2 rods, we should better get some fishy baits out now and start using them. It's starting to defrost now. They were a bit frozen solid when I got here. Oh, the whole top of my rod's absolutely covered in weed. At least we got a fish on the first cast there, that was good, wasn't it? On this rod anyway. Right, so we're all baited up again. 6-ounce gripper on this rod, and then a 3-hook flapper. Top snood short, middle snood is medium, bottom snood is long. That's what we're doing with that rod. Right. I'll walk down here slightly with this one. And let's do the same again. I'm going to go 50, 60 yards with this one, I think. Not going to whack it, just going to smooth cast it. See what we can get with that. Good thing about having 4 rods is I can control different distances. Just see where the fish are. Like I say, the old tide's definitely coming up now, right in front of me. Which means we've got some deep water right in front of us. It's nearly a 6-metre tide, which means we should be able to catch right in front of us, literally. So that's them two sorted out. So what's happening in here? Am I missing anything that I need to be answering? It's your nearest beach and you ain't fished it. It's no good, is it, Andy? Andy Lake, that is. So if you missed earlier on, the reason he's lit up green and he's got the symbol next to him is because he's one of the members of the channel. He chose to support the channel. And that's what happens to your name when you do that. If you're a moderator and you're already blue, sometimes you won't do that, but you'll still get the disc if you log in on the place where you joined. Come out the car park, Andy, and I've gone left slightly. I haven't done a massive walk or anything. I just walked down the shingle a little bit because I've got my trolley in these deep snows. That's a nightmare to drag it through, to be honest. How's Stefan doing? Just in time for the first fish? Yep. Hopefully we'll get a few more, but that's a start. Missed a lovely sunset at the beginning though. That's probably worth going back and having a look at tomorrow. Bright red and orange skies. Cheers, Stefan. I'm clearing the bottom for everyone else, am I? Just going back and trying to catch up with everyone. 47 thumbs up and 48 in the chat. That's all good. Glad everyone's hitting the old thumbs up. Thanks very much. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Hopefully we'll start getting a few fish now. So next cast on the bigger bait rods, or the bigger hook rods I should say. We'll put some bigger baits on and we'll see what they do. But to start with, we just want to catch a few fish. 48 in now, it's good, yeah. Let's hit that 50 mark, and then after that we want to be hitting the 75 mark, then the 100 mark. Let's see how far we can push it tonight. everyone share with everyone, you know, let everyone know we're in. And let's get as many people in, have a good old chat, and hopefully catch some fish as well. I don't want to be too late tonight because I'll be up and out on the boat in the morning. I've got some videos to make for next week, for me Tuesday and Thursday. Wondering whether I should get a bit of piking gear and whack a rod out the back of the boat while I'm making the boat videos as well. I'm pretty sure Martin S would like to see that. He keeps saying that to me every time we see a boat video, saying put a rod out the back and a spinner. We're not getting crazy bites like we would if we were in Lowestoft or somewhere like that, where the, you know, as soon as you get in the water, the whiting start taking it. But like I say, we're not after that tonight. We're after something different, hopefully. Okay, Han, cheers. Didn't realise might have popped out. Obviously, I was railing or casting out or something. No problem. Strange how you can see all them clouds behind the rods there. There's a full moon behind them clouds. It's actually fairly light in the sky, but you probably can't tell on there. Nice, Stefan 49. That's good, isn't it? You're getting up there. We ain't been on that long yet, so see if we can push it a bit longer. Cheers, Richard, for sharing that out. So what's everyone thinking about what I've been doing on the channel lately then? So I've been trying to squeeze in freshwater videos, boating videos, sea fishing videos, lives of both, all into 1 week. It's hard work, but you got to try, ain't you? Are you happy to see all different things coming to the channel, or do some of you prefer to see just one thing? Or cheers, Richard. I'm doing my best. So at the moment I'm sort of got a month off work, so because everything's in storage until we open up the new unit again. So I'm literally going out every single day. I'm fishing and filming every day, and then I'm editing in the evenings, and I'm trying to upload stuff at the same time. And yeah, it's absolutely crazy. A bit of a nightmare, to be honest. It'd be really hard to do that every week. You know, trying to put out, I don't know, 4 videos a week and then a couple of lives as well. That would be a nightmare to keep that going every single week. But I'm certainly doing my best, and I will do my best. You definitely see a couple of boating videos a week, a freshwater and a sea fishing a week. and then I'll try and squeeze in some lives at the same time. Obviously, the more support I get on the channel, the more I can do, the further I can travel, the more time I can take away from work and keep more videos coming, the more interesting stuff, you know. Cheers, Andy Lake. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think a lot of or a higher percentage of the subscribers and members are sea fishermen, but a lot of them have started to enjoy my freshwater stuff as well, from what I can work out with messages in the background and stuff. A lot of them don't actually even do freshwater and weren't even interested in it until I started, until they started watching me do it. And now a lot of them come into every single video I do, so I really appreciate that. I need to come down your end, Andy Lake, and have a go down your way. See what we can get down that end. I quite often drive through them areas and drive over the rivers, over the bridges, and often look at them and think I should give them a go. Can't think of the name now. Oh. Keep going down through King's Lynn and just keep following down. You come up to the bridge where the power station to the left, and then you got the little bloke sitting in the middle of the bridge. There's a river there, which I don't know the name of, but I've often looked at that and thought that'd be nice to try that. That's the Great Ooze, is it? I've stopped there a few times and had a look round. And I went up to the part where it joins between freshwater and saltwater, and there's a big dam, I think, or big, whatever you call it, big lock gate type thing. And that must have been 30 foot deep there. That was a hell of a depth. I walked across the railings looking down. I was quite impressed, and I could, there was like a little stream going into it, and I could see fish topping and splashing around. Not sure what they were, whether they were mullet or bass or something like that. But that was really interesting. I'm trying to remember what the name of the place was. I read it on I put it up on my Facebook. Oh, what was it? Yeah, glad you like seeing your local stuff. I'm trying to sort of travel about a bit. This is not that local to me. Like I say, I'm an hour and a half-ish away from where I live. I try and do that both ways. I try to go up to sort of 2 hours both ways on a normal week. And then I'll have like special weeks where I'll do a much bigger trip. I'm actually wanting to get down to the River Deben, down Woodbridge. I'm wanting to do a video down there. So I might try and get down there over the weekend if I can. To see what time I've got, because that's a big old drive. You're looking at sort of 2.5 hours to get there, and obviously the same back, so it's just 5 hours travel, let alone the actual fishing. Is there any other places that anyone want me to go that live sort of locally or know around these areas? Drop a comment and let me know where you'd like to see me fish. I'm quite happy to go to most places, as long as it's not absolutely jam-packed full of snags and I'm going to lose like 10-15 sets of gear in one night. I'm not really up for that sort of stuff. It costs too much as it is, baits and fuel and stuff, let alone having to keep replacing your gear every single session. But otherwise I'm quite happy. I don't mind losing the odd set of gear, obviously that's normal, can't do nothing about that. But There's places like, for instance, Weybourne under the cliffs. If you go to the right, you're pretty much going to lose a set of gear every other cast. So that's, I don't see the point in fishing places like that, but I'd quite happily go to the left to the wreck and catch a few fish down that end. Kezanan, I haven't been to Kezanan for quite a while now. I haven't been this year at all. I was planning on doing a trip there sort of January, February time for the flatties, but I'll quite happily go over the winter as well if you like and see what we can get down there. It used to be the place to get a big cod in the winter, but they just don't seem to be there anymore. I always give Aldborough and Dunwich a go each year for a few times, but Aldborough's the same. I don't seem to get the fish that you used to be able to get there now. I mean, I could go there and get whiting and maybe the odd flatfish, but chances of a codling now not that great. Get some doggies probably. Dunwich is a good spot, I find, sort of from now on until after Christmas. Get a nice mixed bag of fish. Last time we fished there, we went there with Andy Tigger fishing. I think we had 167 fish between the two of us overnight. We had a good old mixture. Whiting, rays, dogfish, bass. Trying to think, we had all sorts of things that night. That was a really good night. We had a lot of fish and we were still catching 2 or 3 at a time when we left as well. We could have carried on, to be honest. Yeah, the cod dried up. I mean, I still get, don't get me wrong, I still probably catch, let's think, probably 5 to 7 each winter around our local area. I mean, obviously if I travel I could probably get some more, but around the areas where you don't normally get them, I normally get a handful each year. I haven't had any this year yet, which I'm quite surprised about. I thought I would have had one down Lowestoft way. I had one this time last year on the pier. That's on a video on the channel if anyone wants to see that. It weren't nothing massive, but it was still a codling. And I've had them off Lowestoft North Beach, Tramps Alley. So yeah, I normally get a few around this time of year, and any time up to sort of February, really, February, March time. And then you get the spring one, and I sometimes get a couple then as well. So we'll see what we can do this year, see how many we can find, and we'll go from there. The old moon's trying to peep out behind the clouds up there. Look. Well, the rods are a little bit quiet, aren't they? I'm not really seeing nothing happening. Tide's just the other side of the rod rest now, so it must be high tide. 6:15, yeah, so we've got 15 minutes till high tide, so it's pretty much right up. Don't know if it's go quiet at high tide here, or whether it'll fish better on the way down, or not really sure. I don't know nothing about the venue at all, so what I always find around our local places and anywhere along this coast really, down is always a better tide than up. So hence why I've come here and tried to give it a go down. I've had a couple of hours up, but I'm expecting to get more on the way down. Oh yeah, the cod will chase the sprats, definitely. Something was going on when I got here earlier on. There was absolutely loads of seagulls out there, just in this one spot, and they were all gone crazy. I don't know if there's a few mackerel out there or some sand eel shoal or something like that. They've just gone all crazy and diving in just in this one spot. It's weird, the moon's sort of lighting up the beach now. I can see better than what I did earlier on now. It's almost like us getting light again. We've got a full moon. There's a lot of cloud cover up there, so we're not going to get much of a bright moon tonight, I don't think. Whee! Whoa! That was what you call a bite. Jesus. I hope that wasn't a seal. I hope that was a fish. That was one hell of a bite. The rod just went right over. Whew. That was pretty crazy. Can't feel nothing massive on the end here though. It was either a big load of weed or something big grabbed the end of that. Took the whole rod rest over. Oh, I'm not even covered in... Oh. Can't believe that. Can't see any reason why that happened. I'm pretty sure that was this rod. What on earth was that all about? This rod doubled over. And I mean doubled over. Everyone probably saw it, but... I would guess that something quite big took that. I reckon I had a whiting on and something took the whiting. Unbelievable. Trust it to happen on the rig I've got the tiny hooks on. I reckon a bass took a whiting on the rig, I reckon. That absolutely smashed over. Rewind it and watch that. That is what you call a bite. What is going on here? Got a bit of a mess on your rig here. It's not looking too good. Well, that was a bit crazy. Well, it's the best bite I've seen for a long time. That weren't a seal or nothing like that because everything's still here. If that was a seal or something, that would have just snapped me line and or just dragged the rod and carried on with it. I would say, an educated guess, I had a whiting on and a bass took it. That's what I would say. You can't guarantee that, obviously. What a shame it was on that rod. Now we've got to get bigger baits on the big rods now and see if we can get that repeated. Can't believe that. Just trying to get rebaited there. Oh, we've got a broken hook. Really? I actually snapped the hook. Whatever was on it. Come over and show you. Whatever took that, snapped the hook. There's the hook. Literally took the rest of the hook. Snapped it completely clean off. Great white? Nah, not quite. That was definitely something decent though. It's a hell of a bite. The rod rest absolutely, well, the rod just doubled over and that just flew out. Oh, I didn't believe that. Would have to take one of the little hooks. We'll keep that now. That hook. That's a clean snap off. It's not like a jagged edge to it or nothing. That's, you know. Let's hope we get a good take like that on one of the other baits. That wasn't the right ride, that's the trouble. And then we know there's something decent out there. We need to get the bigger bait rods, you know, the bigger hook rods in. Start chopping up some of these whole squid and whacking them on. Why that rod? Oh, what a pain. Could have been absolutely anything, couldn't it? But I'm saying it was a bite myself. I'll come see what everyone thinks in a minute when I cast this bag out. Whew. Oh, that was a bit of excitement anyway. A bit crazy. Just tied another hook on. This is the one I put out about 60 yards on it. Look it up. I'm going to cast it out with the hook on the line, am I? What's going on here? What on earth? Try again. Wow, that was a bit crazy, wasn't it? What do you think happened there then? Hi Robert Taylor, how you doing? We had one whiting, but we just had a hell of a bite that bent the rod right round and pulled the rod rest over. I'm guessing there was a small fish on there and a bigger fish took it. Snapped the hook clean in half. Unless the seal took the fish, but I would have thought that would have took the whole lot. Could have been a taupe, could have been. That was one hell of a bite, I know that. I see the rod sort of starting to arch over and I thought, ah, ray bite. And then that just carried on and then the whole lot just went forward. You can always look back at it tomorrow, Robert. Just play it, you just find that bit and just watch that bit back. So that was pretty crazy. You can see everyone's got all different opinions, but I take it we're never going to know. I wasn't exactly a thin wire hook I had on there either. I had quite a substantial hook on there. It was a, you know, a thick gauge wire one, even though it was a small hook, and I snapped it clean off. So we're over the 50 old thumbs up. That's great. Yeah, well, I thought it was going to be a ray bite, but then, well, I suppose they could bite the hook off, but right, I'm going to bring in one of the bigger rods to the left here now, and you saw some little tabby bites, did you? I didn't see them. Could well be, Neville. There was definitely 2 seals out here. I can't see now, but when I got here there was 2 big seals out in front of me. But normally they'd have just carried on dragging the rod down the beach, wouldn't they? Wouldn't have got it back, or they'd, you know, just snapped the line. Thumps. Oh, we've got a bite on that same rod again. Oh, oh, nice bite. Going well just now. And again, here we go. Why is this rod getting the bites, not the others? Stop now, look. Whoa, big bite on the big rod. That's starting to happen by the looks of things. Oh, that was a good bite. Oh. Looks like we're starting to get a few bites now then. That's good, what we want to see. Cool. This feels good. So we've got a nice fish down there. Good old thump on this rod. It's going down tide now. Whatever's on that. It's going to go over these other 2 rods if I'm not careful as well then. I don't really want. What do we got? Oh, you are kidding me. Whatever we had just come off in the surf. Oh, what is going on? Getting annoyed now. Took getting some decent fish out here by the looks of things and not landing. No excuse not to land on this rod. Got nice big hooks. Got a bit of weed on here as well. But that certainly ain't what was giving the thump on the way in. What are they? Why aren't they staying on? Hopefully we're going to land something. Getting annoyed now. The rig's all tangled up like I was a nail. Could well have been, but going on. Just putting this rig back on properly because I've got some frayed line above the top of that, so I don't know what's going on there. So we get big eels down here. All I know is when that was coming in, that head was, something was nodding away, and then just as I went to land it in the waves, didn't even get to see it, bang, I went slack. Not fair. Right. Put a squid on it this time and see if we can get whatever's taking them to swallow it. There's something in right on these big black lug. Right, we'll thread on a medium-sized squid. Actually quite a nice sized bait. Complete squid with the head and everything. That's the old bait elastic, get it all wrapped on. Oh, well, I can't believe what's happening at the moment. We had some crazy bites and then we're hooking into fish and losing them just in the surf here. What are they? If I had to guess, I'd say they were decent sized bass. But without seeing anything, they could literally be anything, couldn't they? Wrapping this old squid up so it stay on nicely. Hopefully whatever's taking them out there is going to swallow this squid and get hooked properly. Right, Nice old squid bait on. This is what we're working with now. Nice whole squid bait, sort of medium size, not quite large, but it looks fairly large, doesn't it? I'm going to put that out there and see whatever is taking them. We're getting these crazy bites on. See if it takes this. Over is on a bit slack, isn't it? Oh, what is going on? That 2 good bites before it bent over, did it? Yeah, unreal, wasn't it? The hell was that? It could have been a massive fish. Could have been a huge PB. Could have been a £10 plus bass or something. What a shame we didn't land that. It could have even been a cod, couldn't it? But a strange sort of bite for a cod. And then we just bang it really hard, didn't we? The way it pulled over is what a ray does, really, isn't it? Tony H, how you doing? No more fish yet, but lost a decent one on the way in, and the rod rest that you're watching, the right hand rod bent right over and then just went flying down the beach. So we're guessing a ray picked it up, or maybe a bass took a whiting that was on there, or a pouting that was on there, or something like that. Absolutely crazy bite. Snapped the hook just clean in half. And they're stainless steel thick gauge hooks, which is just crazy. I can sort of see in the water, so I don't think there's any seals out there. I don't mean they're not under the water, but I can't see any sort of swimming about in front of me. Might have to go into that live and cut that bite out and just put it up as a separate video, a little short. That was pretty crazy. I think other people would like to see that as well. You know, people that are not in tonight, you know, out doing other stuff or fishing themselves. Not very often you get a bite like that. Surprised we can get more, you know, little tappy bites off white and flatfish and stuff like that though. You're spot on there, Robert Taylor. That's why we keep going on it, 'cause you never know what you're getting a bite off. It's like me fishing in the Lowestoft River. People say, oh, don't bother doing that, it's a waste of time. Well, what did I do the last 2 sessions down there? Had some huge fish for a little river. But where I am now, and the depth of water we got, literally could be anything. Let's hope we do hit into something and get an idea of what is out there. I reckon I could catch out of any of the Lowestoft River. Literally all the way right back up to Rotten Ward, up to where I was fishing the other day. Yeah, Rob, that was a really good session, man. I've had a few there now. I could have gone there again tonight, but I didn't want everyone seeing the same stuff every time. So I thought I'd go somewhere different. But I would have had another 50 plus fish, I reckon, if I'd have gone there. But if we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe some decent fish tonight, I'll be happy with that as well. Or if we land something really big, just the one, I'll be happy with. The thing about being down these areas is you don't get plagued by the whiting, so the bigger fish get a chance to find the bait. Yeah, that was one strange bite, wasn't it? But I'm glad everyone saw it, or a lot of people saw it. When you tell stories like that, that don't seem as good as when you can actually show it. That. No, it's pretty good going, isn't it? That is a good spot, I must admit. So when I found that big deep hole out there, all I could find was big whiting in there. But I'm guessing there's probably some other fish in there at some time of the year, There's probably some big bass in there in the summer. And I won't be surprised if there is a codlin lying in there somewhere. Yeah, hey, 59 likes, lovely jubbly. Let's try and get towards the 75 now then. Shame we didn't land whatever that big old thing was, but that would have made one hell of a live, wouldn't it? But we ain't done yet. We only started a little while ago. Let's keep going. It's high tide now. I know plenty of spots I can go and fish and catch whiting and pouting all night long. I could literally catch in the hundreds, but I'm trying to get a variety of fish on the channel instead of lots of fish. I've done plenty of sessions where I've had 60, 70, 80, 90, up to 160 odd in one session. So I thought I'd just do a few sessions where I target a few bigger fish. I'm starting to pick up this whole squid down to the left of me. Moon is literally lighting up the whole beach now. Almost see what I'm doing without a light, but it's not what we're after. The rod I just put out, I've dropped him really short. Literally, I don't know, 20 yards out, just past the breakers, with a whole squid on. Hoping there's something sitting down there. I'm gonna bring in this other big rod. Let's see what's happening on that one. Ooh. Let's plug in well. Well, we have another fish, but it's not very big. Bring it over and show you in a sec. Got a bit of weed on this one again as well. So we've got quite a bit of weed on it this time. Another species there, it's not a whiting. Where does all this weed come from? Glad it pulls off easy enough, but I'd rather fish without it. Right. Dolphin. Right, I've got target species in my hand. Nothing crazy, don't get too excited, but it's one of the target species I wanted and what I come here for. There we go. Mr. Flounder. Or was that Mr. Dad? No, it's Mr. Flounder. Not massive, but not teeny either. That's what we're after. Be nice if we can get some bigger ones. But yeah, at least we got one. Lovely jubbly. Right, I'll put this one back. That's target species number 1. Now we need a bass. That's my next target species. So let's see what we can do. Anyone who's just come in, you've got to rewind and have a look at the big bite we had earlier on. I pulled the rod rest right over the stones, right down the front, bent the rod right over. That was a crazy bite. Alright, I'm putting this one back, get this rod back out, and let's see if we can get some more fish. Oh, that's a bit rough. Martin, neck fractured. More time off work, I don't know. More time to watch fishing videos. Not the sort of thing that you'd stage and do so you can get some time to watch videos, is it? Bit nasty. Hopefully that'll heal up nicely over the next few weeks or so. Right, get some more black lug on these little hooks. Put this one back out and see if we can get some more flatfish on it. Or a small bass. All the bigger whole squid baits and stuff are sitting out there for the big daddies. It's the trouble sometimes when you come targeting big fish and then they take the smaller hooks. Sometimes you don't get them. Just I don't like just sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting. I'd rather have some other rods out so we can get some bits and pieces while we're waiting for a bigger fish. Just to keep everybody entertained and, you know, things happening really. Right, let's get this one back out. Still the only one down here, which I can't believe. Everyone's down sort of way by the end of that. But then there's been a lot of numbers of bass coming in at Wayborn, but they've only been small, so I wasn't too worried. I thought I'd come here. I'm going to make sure this is a bit closer in this time, even though I had a flounder. Seems to be the further you go out, the more weed you get, so we don't want weed, we just want big fish. These two rods are sorted. What's happening on these rods over here? Big old waves turning over out there. Sea's not terribly rough, but some decent swells coming in. High tide. Keep thinking out the corner of my eye, the big rods are going. 63 thumbs up. Brilliant, everyone. Thanks very much. Try 'em, Martin. You got a brace on your neck and that now then, have you? Or what you got to do? Fish count is only 2 at the moment, but lost one in the surf a little while ago. Guessing a half decent bass. And then the massive bite we had that we didn't get. I've got a whole squid out now on one of the big rods to the left of me. I'm hoping something's going to take that. Oh, we've got fireworks going off to the right. A bit strange. See them over there? Someone's having a firework display. Bit late, isn't it? Showing 65 my end, Stefan. $66, yep, all good. We're going up, aren't we? Next target is 75. Cool, loads of fireworks going off over the back there. So what you got to do now then, Martin S? You got to wear a brace for a while, or are you going to be off for a while? Hopefully you're getting paid while you're off. You get to watch lots more fishing. Don't know how quiet the channels are going to go over Christmas, but I'll keep trying to get some content out there as much as I can. Does anyone want me to do some extra videos and then hold them back for the Christmas period when I won't be able to get out? Yeah, it's way too far to walk up the island with all the gear I take, but you can get the boat across. Yeah, I thought you might have a brace on, Martin. At least you're getting some sort of pay. Anything's better than nothing, isn't it? Another 5 weeks is going to take you up to Christmas. Oh, we got a bite on the right hand rod at the ones we're watching. It wasn't a sharp bite like a whiting, that was a Tap, tap. We need Mr. Bass now, so I can hit my targets. You had a flounder. Cool. Take it once the tide's slacking off for an hour. We're going to start pulling back to the left instead of the right. We're definitely not getting bites crazy fast like I would normally if I went, you know, sort of lower stuffed area, but we're in a totally different place with totally different depth of water and all sorts of stuff. It's, you know, it's just a completely different area. And we're good to sort of just work it out. 60, 70 mile from lower stuff, didn't we, from here, if not a bit more. Nothing's happening on the whole squid rod at the moment, it's just sitting there nicely. I always find these sessions a bit strange and quiet because you're waiting a much longer time for a bite, whereas normally I'd go to a place where I knew I'd catch a good amount of fish in one night. Whereas these are the sort of places where you have to just sit and wait it out, and you could catch a really good fish. I won't be surprised if we get a few more flatties as the night goes through, but it'd be nice to get a bass as well. The sea is starting to calm down a bit, so I'm taking it as flattening off of the high tide. Be a good time for the whole squid to disappear. Get a nice bite. what you're saying, Mr. Waterside. I need some tips. Am I not catching enough fish? I've got different baits with me tonight. I've just got the black lugger as if I had fresh lug, live ones. I could probably catch a few more fish, especially the little flatties and stuff. Whereas I'm targeting with blacks and squid. We're going for more of the bigger stuff and the flounders. To be honest, knowing there's a few bass about at the moment, I should have got some ragworm. Yeah, the old sea's flattening right down. Big old waves we were getting a little while ago are settling down. Is it going to go slow for an hour over the top of the tide? Or is it going to pick up and we're going to get a few more fish? Them little bites we're getting on the worm rods, I'm guessing are just little flatties, I reckon. Yeah, I'm not casting very far out because if I go too far out, it's quite weedy. I'm just dragging in a load of weed. The furthest one I've got out at the moment is probably 30-40 yards. Yeah, Andy took a fish and I reckon that was a big ray as well. Just from the way it pulled down. Just shame it snapped the hook and didn't. Oh, yeah, shame it snapped the hook. Just had a tap on the whole squid rod. Just a couple of sharp taps that weren't like a pull down on them. Yeah, it was strange, wasn't it? It was a big fish, whatever it was. Why does that always have to happen on the rigs that you ain't got set up for the big fish? Yeah, well, I don't normally have to slacken off for clutches that much around here. Only when the smooth hand are in, really. It's not something I do too often, but might have to start doing some of these areas without fishing any of the small baits. Only fishing, big rod, big baits. And just literally targeting the big fish. Probably don't have a little bass yet. I would have thought I'd have got a little bass just close in down on the breakers. I am set up to the left of the car park. It's exactly where I am. I can't actually see any boats. Where are the boats? There's a boat behind me. Tractor. Here's a single boat and a tractor behind me. There aren't many boats. Yeah, sometimes I'll use a rolling lead, not very often, but more in the summer months when I do something like that. Trouble with our beaches, if you do that, they always find a snag. Not seeing any bites or anything there. I'll drop them short. Maybe I should keep them out there. The last couple of fish that we had were around sort of 50-60 yard mark, whereas I've dropped these really short, 20-30 yards, and not really seeing any little taps or anything. Yeah, Robert, we're doing okay. I still ain't got no smell or taste, which is a bit strange. It's been a while now, and we're just sort of plodding along. Surprisingly, you get out of breath and stuff. Just doing normal things at the moment, but that should gradually get better as time goes by. Hopefully, that can last months. That's the trouble. Got a nice bright moon out now. I can see near enough see the rod tips without any light. Got 66 thumbs up. That's not bad, is it? Hopefully they'll keep going up. Still got 45 people in. And it's still early at the moment, and it was time, what, 20 past 7. Lovely, Robert. I haven't had any. I literally haven't had any of the jabs. Whereas Joe has, and we both got it exactly the same, so hard to say. Not feeling too confident really close in like this. It's not seeing their little bites or nothing. Feel like it should be a bit further out, I think. I know it's high tide and everything's flattened off, but strange how the old whiting don't get us this far up, and you get loads like you do in other places. Alright, I've just got to change over the old headlamp battery. It's gone flat on me. Got food and drink and everything with me tonight. Might have changed, doesn't it? I normally have something before I go or when I get back, but tonight I bought some bits and pieces with me. Got protein drinks, Red Bulls, sandwiches, cakes, the whole lot. I'm going to give it a couple more minutes, and if nothing happened I'm going to start switching them back to where I had them a little while ago. Obviously we'll get more fish. Whereabouts am I on the beach from the shelter? I'm just literally out in the middle of the stones in front of the rods. I'm getting the full brunt of the wind and everything. Not that it's that cold tonight, but there is a chilly wind. Joe's cooking. Joe's cooking good. I had a nice bacon, whatever it's called, pita bread type thing before I came out. That was nice. Hi Liam, how you doing? Andy Chigger. Wonder what people are getting further down the beach then. Don't know why there's no one else here tonight. Yeah, there's a bit of weed out there, but nothing you can't deal with. Right, I'm going to bring in some of these rods, I think. I'm going to bring one of these rods in, and then depending on which hooks they are, I'm going to go with blacks and tipped with squirrel, I think. Let's go with this one first, I think. Feel the fishy. Definitely a fishy pumping around on here. I don't think it's anything too huge, but it feels okay. Oh, might get 2. No, might get 3. Lovely jubbly. So they are out there. Some little taps I was seeing earlier on. Can you see them? Hopefully. 1, 2, 3 flatties. Little Flounders. Not too much weed on that cast, a little bit, but nothing crazy. Nothing we can't get off in about 10 seconds. So the small hook rigs are starting to do their job. Target species are happening. A bit smaller than I'd like, but still fish. Let's get them unhooked and let's have a look at them, shall we? Like peas in a pod. It's alright, fishy, alright. Oh, the middle one swallowed the hook down. It's going to be a fun one to get out. Cool. He's a hungry bugger. Most of the time I can get these back out. Little stainless steel size ones. Just have to get them at the right angle to turn them. Now I can see the angle, I should be able to get it. Yep, and I have. See what? And this one swallowed it as well. Little piglets. Little piglets. Right, angle. Yeah, lovely job there. 6 seconds that one. Right. Bring them over. Caught the kids, have had triplets. Yeah, you saw them coming in then. Alright, spin around then. So, we have, if we can get hold of him, 1, 2, 3 little flatties. Just show you them all together so you can see there's actually 3 and not showing you the same fish. And there's 1. There's 2. Hey, this one's going mental. He wants to go back. There's 2. And then this one's more dark coloured and a smaller fish. It's number 3. I know some people like to see the back of them, but I don't really understand that myself. I like to see the colours. Which is much better like that, isn't it? They've got different patterns you get on them. That one's got pattern all over it. This one's got like spots on it. Oh, that's jumped. And then this one's got both. It's got spots and pattern on it. See the difference in size. This one's obviously a much bigger fish. And then you've got the 2 smaller ones. Yeah, not too bad, is it? 3 fish at once, so don't mind that. Oh yeah, of course I'm putting them back. I'll put them back anyway, even when I get big ones. I'll catch 4-pound bass, and I still put them back. So I'm going to whip these back, get some more bait on there, and we should be able to get that rod catching a few more. Got to walk down the beach now because the old tide's going down, put the fish back in. But it's not a problem, we can deal with that. Strange, the tide was right up there a minute ago. Whee! Nearly got a load of water on me. Surprising you can walk down and then that just comes flying up the beach. A bit like Chesil. But I've got to walk down slightly because I can't throw the fish to the water. Right, so that was good. We had 4 of the target species now. And we've got a bite on the left hand rod on the ones you can't see. So that's good as well. That's got smaller hooks on as well, so that's probably a little flounder as well. And the whole squid's just sitting there still. Then we get this rebaited. See if we can get some more fish. It's starting to pick up now, starting to find a few. Keep putting these nice chunky black lug baits on. That should keep finding us a few fish. Hopefully they'll get a bit bigger. Don't mind catching the old flatties, but it'd be nice to get some bigger ones. I ain't caught any for quite a while, as you probably know on the channel if you watch it a lot. So it's always nice to get some different species, which is why I come up here. Quite a bit of the worms still staying on the hooks. So I'm just sliding it up and making it into a bigger bait basically. They've got more to grab hold of. These are little tiny size 1 hooks. So they can obviously swallow them if they need to. Hopefully not too much. They only go just inside the mouth most of the time. They don't normally cause any hassle. Alright, so we've got 3 baits back on there. Leads all clipped and ready to go. Let's get it back out there. Tide will start pulling the other way soon. I've got to remember where I put this now. I think I put it 40-50 yards if I remember rightly. About that. Yeah. call that around 40-50 yards. The other rod you're watching has got much bigger hooks on, so that's not going to pick up Flounder. It's got 304s on. That was just in case we get a codlin or something to take it. So you can keep an eye on that one. We'll bring this one in, check it. I'll put this out quite close, didn't I? So I'm not that confident that being that close. Feels like it's coming in empty. I think that was a bit too close. You're on the beach already. Way too close, I think. Got bare hooks anyway, but when you're in the surf like that, your bait soon get washed off. I'm going to go a bit further with this rod, I think. Let's try some different stuff. I'm going to try a bit of black tipped off with some squid on this rod. Much bigger hooks, like I say. And I'm going to put it out 70-80 yards. I'm going to go further now. Because I'm not that confident that there's too much sitting that close in. Chop off a squid, get some bits, shall we? Just going to put the old black on, then tip off with a bit of squid. Always good to do that. Fish think there's a little fish attacking it and then a bigger fish takes it. This is what you want, isn't it? Same with the other hook. Ooh. Nice decent bit of black on there again. Got a strip of squid. And put a bigger bit on this one, I think. See if it make any difference. Wind's picking up a little bit, but it's not making it uncomfortable, it's just giving us a bit of a blow of the wind. It's quite cold actually now, the actual temperature of the wind, but I'd say it's alright, it's not uncomfortable. So just hang your bait over the camera and you can hopefully see that. That's what we're basically doing. Nice chunk of black and a bit of squid. That's the top hook, that's the bottom. That's basically what we're doing. Let's see what we get from it this cast. The tide's going to start pulling the other way now. I think the rod's actually starting to pull the other way by listening. No, not quite. Alright, I'm going 70-80 yards with this one. Get some distance out there, I think. Just to see. Probably going to get some weed, but where there's weed, there's normally fish. Tide's starting to roughen up again now, so I'll take that's on its way down. Looks like it's moved a bit. Let's come and see what they do. Want to see the whole squid rod go really. But, oh, right. So we've got 69 thumbs up, 50 people in, brilliant. How's it going if there's anyone in there I ain't seen yet? Vaco United TV, how you doing? Hi Carl Page, how you doing? Hopefully we'll get a codlin or a bass, yeah, that's the plan. Been to Aldi, have you? Get a bit of shopping. Yeah, I always put them back. 99.9% of my fish go back. I'll keep the odd bass, the odd flatty, and sometimes the odd whiting if I don't make it for, you know, if that come in and that's not moving very well. But most of the time my fish are quite lively when they come in because I don't wait too long between casts. I don't understand why some people put a rod out and they leave it out 45 minutes or an hour, because over half an hour or even 45 minutes of that time you probably didn't have any bait on. It's just a waste of fishing. Most of the time you need to be casting between every 10 minutes and every 20 minutes at the very most, unless you've got like a massive squid and black bait on, or, you know, squid and mackerel bait, really big bait that's all wrapped up, you know it's going to stay out there, then that's different. But your worm baits and stuff, 10-15 minutes is plenty. If you ain't had a bite by then you ain't got no bait. Are you walking there now, are you, Stephen? When you go in the shop, Ben, hope you're going to announce that you're watching Waterside Fishing Adventures to the whole shop. You got to stand up on top of one of the shelves and shout it out. Oh, it's no good that Joe's got the beers outlet and I'm sitting here on the Red Bulls. That's what I got. Oh, you can't even see it, can you? It's a Red Bull for me at the moment. Keep me going. It's going to be time soon to start bringing the old flask with the hot drinks in, or soup in. Or, you know, bring a stove and make them while you're on the bank. It's getting to that time where it's getting a bit chillier later at night. 70 thumbs up. Yeah, we're getting up there. You should have one, Martin. You know you ain't got work for a while. I know you're probably on a load of tablets and stuff, but one ain't gonna hurt you. Got a nice big bright moon out now. Look at that. Look. I could put you down slightly if you want me to, but you better see some water then. But you just don't want to lose the top of the tips of the rods for you. Let me see if I can adjust you about a bit. Would you rather see some water? Oh, bear with me because I'm trying to adjust things in the dark and I can't even see what I'm doing. How's that? You can see a bit of water in the background now, can't you? Still see the tip of the rods, or are they out of the picture? Just thought you might want to see some waves coming in, and because the moon's bright you can probably see them on the picture. You can already see the waves, can you? I thought I was a bit too low. I just thought if I'd done that, you can see a bit more. Shame I couldn't light it up like that, but so how many fish are we on then? 4 flounders and 1 whiting, haven't we? Unusual to have more of a different species than whiting, isn't it? Like I say, that's the whole point of coming somewhere like this. I know the whiting don't come up here so much. Look like daylight. Yeah, that is really bright, that moon. Really bright. Yeah, the moon's good. I can see pretty well without using my light, but I still need it to bait up and stuff. The clouds and stuff, and they're going across, and they're starting to get through clear bits of sky. So it's letting the moon come through. Hands are getting a bit chilly now. That's only because I've been touching the old frozen squid and stuff. If anyone's come in late, then you missed a really good bite earlier on. It'd be worth looking back. Rod bent over, rod just went flying. And then at the beginning of the session, we had a really, really nice red, orangey, sort of fiery sky sunset. That was brilliant. Everyone was down there filming it and taking photos of it. So it's definitely well worth a look tomorrow once the live's ended. No, I thought so. It's the trouble, if I make it better to see the tips, you then don't see the water so much. What about that? Is that a nice picture? I've just adjusted the light as well, so that you should be able to see them quite well. 73 thumbs up, thanks everyone. If you haven't whacked the old thumbs up, please do it. We're trying to get over the 100 tonight. We've got 114 to beat to get a record. Yeah, I like that one, Michael. I bet you can't see the tips that are out of view though. One's to the left. Nothing's happening to this big whole squid I've got sitting down there in the surf. I wonder if I should have pumped it out 50, 60 yards, put it out there a bit further. I know some of the bigger fish do come close in, but when I catch my bigger fish, I normally get them at 50, 60, 70 yard range or further. Normally when I drop in close in the breakers and stuff, I normally get the little schoolie bass and stuff. Or depending on where I am, there'll be little pout and stuff like that. We've had another 3 flounder since the whiting and dab. That one dab out the flounder, I think. Well, I'm pretty sure. Dabs you can see right through them. And the old flounders you can't. And they got the old patterns on them. So yeah, we're on 5 fish now. Hi Barry, how you doing? Yeah, nice night. Really bright moon. Showing the tips quite nice, but I have got a big old light set up on the tip so you can see it better. If I turn it off, you'll see the difference. That's what you get with no lights on. That's what you get with me lights on. So I think it's best to keep the lights on. The waves sound good, do they? Should be coming through the mics really nicely with no wind. It's a really steep drop off from where I'm fishing up the top of this bank. It goes straight down. You can see you get the depth of water here, nearly 6 metres compared to fishing like lower stuff with just over 2 metres. It's quite a big difference, isn't it? The strange thing is I catch more fish in the shallower water. For some reason, at the moment. I don't know what happened earlier on, everyone must have lost signal because I had a 350-pound tuna. No one saw it. I dragged it in up the beach and I was holding it up, but no one said well done or nothing. Can't believe it. Yeah, nice bluefin, yeah. It is possible, but not here. We'd have to go down somewhere like Cornwall and out on a boat for that. It's definitely possible there, but me being not very good out there on the boat wouldn't be too good. But I like catching big fish from the beach, so I'll keep trying to pull in some big old fish from the beach. One day when the channel get a bit bigger and that, I'll do some trips up to Wales and stuff and we'll go for a £100 skate off the shore, shall we? Trimlingham, yeah. I can see a lot of people down that way on the beaches. There's plenty of people fishing. There's loads at Walcott, loads at Backton and places like that, but further up here, they don't seem to be here so much. You get the odd one, but it's more bass and flatties and that sort of thing. Which, to be fair, is quite nice. You can actually go out and target different things instead of knowing you're just going to cast out and get whiting every time. Which is why I done the road trip to here, to see if I could get some different stuff. It's certainly not a crazy session like I'd normally get. I'd probably be on, I don't know, 15, 20 fish by now normally, if not more somewhere else. But at least we're catching some different stuff. And 5 is better than none. Shame we didn't get that big old thing that bent the rod over, but if we'd have got a nice big ray or whatever that was, that would have made the session, wouldn't it? But we ain't done yet. Anything can happen on the next bite. That's why we keep going. We've got 75 thumbs up, so we hit another target. Yeah! Alright, let's go for that 100. Come on. Everyone go and get your friends in, log in on different computers, phones, tablets, laptops, whatever you got. However many channels you got, give me some thumbs up. Let's try and get over that 100. 114 is the best I've ever had. And that'd be really good to beat it. Channel's building up every day now and getting more new subscribers every day. We're getting new members every week, supporting the channel and stuff. So we're definitely building really well. Channel's actually starting to make a tiny bit of income now, but not even enough to cover the bait for one trip, but at least it's making a little bit. Just from like the adverts and stuff that go on there. Martin's giving me 3 thumbs up. Can anyone beat that? Who can do more than 3 thumbs up? Cheers, Martin, for that. We're on 77, so we're doing good, but the 114's still a little way away yet. It's unbelievable, it's getting lighter and lighter the longer I'm here. If I look behind me now, I can see right down the beach. It feels like that's, you know, sort of 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, starting to get light. Well, I'm very surprised we didn't have any more bites recently. Tide's definitely started to move downwards, from what I can see. Not a great deal, but it's definitely moving down. Might have to bring that whole squid in a minute and just pump it out as far as I can, I think. And just let it sit out there. There's not really much of a surf out there, just let it sit in. And it's been sitting there a good half an hour or so now, so that might be time to put a new one on anyway. Or we might add a little tap in on the white tip rod you're watching. You just see a couple of tiny little taps then, they're probably a little flatty there, I think. They're quite small at the moment. I'm surprised that they can even give a little bite, to be honest. Leon Ashby, thanks very much. Appreciate that. But I'll do the best I can do. And YouTube's not one of them places where you can just blow up overnight. You have to put the time in every week, every month, and just keep building it up. That's just how it is. But really appreciate the comment on that. I do get a lot of comments in the background through Messenger and stuff like that, saying that they really appreciate what I do and how many hours I put into the channel and all that sort of stuff. Miss Waterside, yeah, that's been true the last few weeks, hasn't it? I literally wake up, I jump out of bed, I have something to eat and a cup of tea. I jump in the car, put the gear in, I'm going to wherever I'm going, whether that be the boat, freshwater gear, sea gear, camera equipment. Whack it all in, go do a filming session, come in, have dinner, get washed up, do some editing, go to bed. Next day I get up and do the same thing. In between all that I have to charge up all the camera gear, all the batteries for the lights, headlamps, you name it. I have to go and sort out the bait for each day. Have to obviously keep making up rigs and stuff when we lose rigs and make sure we've got gear. Always popping here, there and everywhere, replacing nets and handles and yeah. And then there's a case, like I say, of editing, making the thumbnails, uploading the videos. It's literally non-stop. Even when I do get a few hours sleep, which is only around 5 hours a night, the phones or the computers are uploading the videos all that time basically. When I'm out filming other ones are being uploaded. Just doesn't stop. Things wear out really quick, I must admit. The old mic sets and stuff I'm using, I'm on the 3rd set already in the last 6 months. They ain't cheap. That's because I'm taking them out on sand and in storms and all sorts of stuff. So I use them a bit rough, but yeah, I'll certainly put the effort in. If I got the support back from YouTube and that was actually making really good money, then I'd go full time, but it's not enough at the moment to support paying rent and bills and all that sort of stuff. Just not a big enough channel yet, but hopefully we're going the right way. So we get new subscribers every day without fail. I wake up every morning and I've got more new subscribers. We're expanding the channel week by week, really, doing different videos, freshwater sea fishing, lives, boat videos, wildlife videos, you name it. I'm trying to keep everyone happy. So yeah, we're not getting a lot of time to do much together. just as, you know, normal family time. Me and the missus used to pop out for lunch and stuff quite often in between work and stuff like that, but we ain't really done that much lately. It's just been fishing, boating, fishing, etc. Oh, we're on 81 likes, so we're getting up there. I mean, to be honest, I put in probably more hours than some of the big full-time channels like, I don't know, people like the Fish Locker or Smash Fishing. You know, people like that are going full-time, but they got the subscribers and they're getting the view count. You know, they can do it. Whereas we're turning over a very minimal amount of money that doesn't even cover the fuel for 1 week or 1 day's worth of trips. So that's just not possible yet. Nail my boots to the floor. I've got 2 pairs of boots. The black ones are for sea fishing, the green ones are for fresh water. Same with the suits. I've got the black and red suit for sea fishing, and then we've got freshwater ones, which is the green suit. We've got someone pulling up in the car park behind me. It's a big old van or a big old camper, one of the two. Don't know if someone's coming to park up for the night or something like that. They might even pop over and say hello and ask me how I'm getting on. You never know. I'll get a fair few people pop over and have a chat. I've been out on the Broads quite a lot this week, as you probably know, and last week, and I've had a lot of people coming over and saying hello and having a sort of 10-15 minute chat. I've actually left a few of them in the videos now, because it's happening so often. I do get recognised quite a lot now as well, which is pretty good, but then I have really from sort of 6 months into the channel. I spoke to a chap yesterday and I was behind him before he even saw me. He said, I recognised your voice, just for saying hello, how you getting on, what you call it, sort of thing. He knew who I was straight away. Oh, bite. Orange tip rod. First bite I've seen for a good 10-15 minutes or so, if not more. So the old tide's pulling the other way now, but look, things, the lines are starting to go to the left. Hopefully that means that the weed is going to disappear. Not that it's really that much hassle anyway. Oh, I can certainly get a few fish. If you want me to go out and do a session and just catch fish, I'll go out and do one next if you want, and I'll make sure, well, I know for a fact I can go out and catch 100 fish in one night if you want me to. I know exactly where to go to do that. Yeah, I've got the one I just cast out, I whacked out. I'll bring the orange tip one in a minute and we'll rebait that. Or did I do that just now? Can't remember myself now. Have I done both them rods recently? The two that you're watching, everyone? Getting in the muddle now. Okay, Carl, yeah, cheers for coming in. If you're going to sleep, just leave your phone running and let me get the old watch time for us. If you don't mind. No problem if not. We're just trying to really, build the channel up now while I can. We should be able to keep pushing things now till January. But then after that, I'm going to have to start working on the old cars again. Oh, nice bite on the orange tip rod. That's a little tap like a whiting bite, that one. We'll leave that so we can get two. Cheers, Carl. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, if anyone else can do that as well, if you can't stay in, if you can just leave it running, even if you're going to sleep. Just appreciate getting all the extra watch time, because that obviously helps the channel get more watch time, which means YouTube shows it to more people, which means we get more views. And the more views we get, the more YouTube shows us to more people, and that just goes on and on like that. So I'm guessing we've got a fish on the orange tip rod. As you can probably hear, I was starting to roughen up again, which means the tide's running again. So I would guess that would bring on a few more bites again. Hopefully that is. What did you do when you live in, Richard? I didn't know you went live. Did you go fishing, did you? Or are we talking about the one that you said to me that weren't worth watching? Don't watch it. $83 thumbs up. We're heading towards that 100. Let's get 90. I think next summer we're going to have to pick a beach and get everyone to meet up, I think. Maybe I'll arrange a match between, I don't know, however many people we can get to turn up. 50 people would be good. We'll have a little match and I'll sort out a few little prizes and stuff. We'll get the old barbecue out. Have some burgers and hot dogs, etc. And make a weekend or a day or a night in it. And, we'll have to sort something out. We'll have to talk about it in the background and see what we can do. You went live and had a few drinks, did you? IMAX clothing. That's the first time I've actually had a suit like this. I normally have all-in-ones, but to be honest, that's doing its job. I'm very rough in my suits. I walk in the water with them up to my knees, with wellies underneath, or waders. So they're always getting, really fingered around. I'm sitting here on the stones now in the suit, knees down, bending over the boots. I treat them quite rough, and so far so good. Same with anything really, that's going to last if you look after it to a point. I always put a nice warm tracksuit on underneath, a couple of pairs of socks, normal pair of socks, and then the thermals over the top, which I haven't done tonight, but I'm still not cold. Yeah, so that's not too bad. I'll do a review on it at some point. I was just going to fish it through this winter and just see, you know, if it rip or anything like that. See how we get on with it. And go from there. I've washed it a couple of times already. I think the red's faded a little bit, but nothing to worry about. Is everyone saying that's a good plan, to having the old barbecue and having the match? Oh, got a couple of people up to me right, just having a wander on the beach. I think they've just come out of that camper. Tide's definitely on the way down now. Let's move now. Might have to bring in one of these rods next to me to the left here. Start putting them out further. Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking. I was literally then thinking I'm now about to get up. I'm now going to do one of the left rods. Oh, my legs have gone dead because I've been sitting down too long. Yeah, it's unusual for me to leave rods out that long, but I was chatting away, so I thought I'd just keep chatting. Right, we'll go and do this one. What have we got? A little bit of weed still coming in, but nothing too crazy. Well, I can see fish coming in, but we're coming in over the top of the other rod, which we don't want. We'll soon sort that out. And we have 2 more fish. Lovely jubbly. Definitely getting the target fish. That's what I came for, but it's only one of what I came for, aren't they? Which is the little flounders. I also want to try and get a bass, and then we've really hit our target for what we came for. Obviously I'll be really happy if we hit a cod or something like that, or something bigger, but I'm not complaining. As long as they're catching, that's what it's all about. I reckon these have probably been on here a little while. See if we can get these hooked out nicely. Yep, no problem. Even got the worm back on that one. Crazy, really. You can get a couple of casts on one black lug, really. A lot of the insides disappear, they can just slide them up the line. So there's some more scent there. This hook's a bit bent. Let's bend it back into shape, shall we? Yep. This one's hooked lightly. Oh, that was easy. Literally took seconds. Right, you can clearly see these are 2 different fish. We've got completely different patterns. Alright, this time we got 2 flounders again. And we have that one. A bit upside down, isn't he? And this one's completely different pattern. You can see they're totally different fish. That one's got all spotty sort of greeny pattern on it. So they're not massive or anything, are they? But nice to catch. Quite happy catching. Yep, there you go, one on the beach. So they're not massive, but they're not absolutely tiny. I'll spin around, let you see the other side. Some people like to see the white side for some reason. Yeah, so. Don't think we've ever done a durdum with the old flatties before, have we? Right, let's get these 2 back, get that rebaited, and let's see if we can get 2 more. Oh. Oh, it's a lot further down to the water now. Just reach. You can walk down the hill. It's like a double hill. You've got the steep hill and then you've got another hill after that. The water's just off the second hill at the moment. Well, at least we're starting to get fish every single cast now. Good. Be nice now if I can get them to become a bit bigger now. And there we're finding most of these fish at about 50 yards. They're not close in tonight. But that's not a problem, quite happy with that. I think sometimes that's better because there's such a steep beach. If you fish too close in, your baits are not on the bottom, they're up in the water. Hence why you get more fish when you're 50, 60 yards out. Especially flatfish. They're not going to be swimming around in the middle water, are they? I'm going to try just pure squid on the bottom hook. See if we can get a bite on that. I'm going to put a little sliver on it and just let it flap around. See if that gets us a flatty or something else. It's definitely nice to get a few flatfish and not be whiting and pouting for a change. Which is exactly why I come here. Ooh, obviously if I was going for numbers, I wouldn't come somewhere like this. Well, I could though, to be honest. If I had all 4 rods out, say 4 hooks on each rod, tiny baits, and we were going for them flounders, we'd probably get loads. But I've got a couple of rods with 2 hooks on them, targeting them. Yeah, here at roughing up now, I reckon. Must be able to. People that come down from the camper are just standing down near the water, basically. Can't blame them, okay, nice night. Oh, right. I'm going to whack us 50, 60 yards. Spot on, exactly where I wanted it. I'd be very surprised if this one don't produce another fish. Just the trouble is, they're so small. Some of them flatfish that they're not registering very many bites. You're getting a little tap, that is probably a bite, and little taps we're getting. What's going on here? Line's decided to go under my rail for some reason. You don't want. Run under the spool. There we go, sort it out. Bring in the whole squid and see what's happening there, shall we? See if we lost the squid now. I think I need to go further out. It's probably quite shallow now, to be honest. Because obviously the tide's going down. I probably put this out half an hour ago. Got a bit of weed coming up the line. To do about that really, but alright, what have we got here then? We ain't got nothing on, but we've got still got a chewed up squid on there. It's probably enough to catch a fish though, to be honest. I might just put that back out. A bit tangled up on the lines, we'll sort that out. Yeah, it's probably enough bait to get a fish. Let's whack that out. Never know what's going to take it there. Don't mind if we get a doggy on it, to be honest. As long as we're catching fish. Alright, I'm going to whack it out this time. Just put it out there. Didn't quite go as far as I wanted to go, but it probably went 60, 70 yards, something like that. And then we've got a couple of you never know, let's go out there further. Right, couple of those other rods then. Oh, and then more funds up there. One rod net, the fish one rod. I feel like I was doing it wrong. Yeah, I could do it. One rod, two hook. Could be quite interesting, I think. We all met up on, say, like on a Saturday. We had, like, you know, nice barbecue during the day. Somewhere like Walcott would be the place to do that. I think we've put a big old gazebo up. Get everyone to bring all their swimming stuff as well, so they can have a little bit of fun on the sandy beach, have something to eat, have a swim, and then fish for the night. Oh, not good. All tangled up, I was standing on it. Can you hear me now? Yep, you can hear me again. That wasn't good, was it? That come off, unclipped off me jacket. Right around my boot. Must have come off when I cast down. I'm paying for that, but I can't put it inside my jacket because then that'll mess up the sound. That's good. What's this cheap setup you're talking about, Lee? If you're talking about sea gear, then you don't really want cheap, flimsy rods. Nothing against people using that, you know, to get started, but sort of, well, I would say no. I'd say go for a better quality rod, maybe a cheaper reel. You really want a little bit of backbone in the rod. You don't want a flimsy old thing that won't cast you anywhere. And then when you catch a £1/4 white and that's bending double, you need something that can handle, you know, a little bit of weight and a fish and a decent bait. If you can't afford to buy a rod for, say, around £100, you're better off paying £50 for a second-hand one, you know, and getting a £200 rod than buying a cheapy old something like, I don't know, NGT or something like that. You're better off not doing that and, you know, say getting a second-hand better quality one. Yeah, I mean, I'm using the Sonic Black now, and that's not a bad rod, to be honest. But then, as I do on the channel, I switch around my rods and stuff, and I'll review them, and then I'll switch around to another set, and I'll just keep doing that, just so people know. But I had a set of leader rods for over 10 years, and I used to love them rods. They had soft tips, and you could see every single little bite. But when you wanted to put a really hefty bait out on them, they weren't so good. They were more, you know, better for close-in fishing, scratching around, or in rivers. If you can't afford to get, you know, one of each, then you want something in between, something that can fish the rivers and the surf at the same time, sort of thing. Yeah, I've got the sonic reels on as well. Depends really. You just have to try and sort of suit what's best for you, really. I would say the sonic stuff is sort of middle of the range. That's nice of you, Dan. Yeah, spot on, Lee. But like I say, it's not always about the price. You don't have to buy new. Sometimes you can buy second hand and get a much better quality gear, you know. I mean, I've used top of the range Zip-X rods and stuff like that, but I don't get on with them because they're too stiff. I like to see my bites, even if they're little flatties and stuff like that, I like to see the bite. I was actually thinking about doing some stuff like that on the channel. When we can afford to, I was thinking about, you know, getting some sort of starter kits together, whether they be brand new or even second hand. You know, some of the people that can't afford to get out there, and maybe we can help them out a bit. That's all the end of my subscribers sort of helping me out to help them out, if that makes sense. Because while I'm not working at the moment, you know, I ain't got no big income coming in, and I'm still struggling to just keep all these videos going out every week. Still having to buy stuff, bait, fill, all that sort of stuff, all the stuff that I mentioned earlier, and that's all coming out of my savings, which are running out pretty quick. As we get over into December, I'm going to do some giveaways, some like Christmas giveaways. As a lot of you probably know, we've been structuring our dips and stuff that we're planning to roll out beginning of next year. But I might give a few away just before Christmas and stuff like that to, you know, some of the subscribers. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and you push the old bell. And you should have some giveaways coming your way, and we've also got some merch and stuff coming, hats, hoodies and all that sort of stuff. So we'll be sorting that all out as soon as it gets here. And I might just give away a few of the first ones of them as well. So we'll see if we can give back to, you know, for people watching the channel. Because obviously I appreciate everyone coming in. But I can't afford to give each and every one of my subscribers and non-subscribers a hat each or a hoodie each, or, you know, etc. But I can afford to give a few away and hopefully help a few people out. Anyone else got any other ideas that you think I should be doing on the channel to keep making it better? Got 84 thumbs up, we're getting up there towards the 100 now. Let's see if we can get to 90. Still got 40 people in. Yep, we do massive hoodies. We can do literally up to a 10XL. So yeah, we can do all different sizes. They're all being sorted out in the background right now. All different designs will be coming out. Different t-shirts, different hats. Nice 15-foot rods. Yeah, I've got a 15-foot pen, 15-foot 9 I'm using right now, but in the wind, I don't like the way the middle section of it is wobbly. I ain't got much backbone, but if you put a heavy weight on it and wind it up, you can cast it out a good old distance. Just in the rougher weather, they put me up a little bit. I like my rods to just sit still, so I know a bite is a bite, and not just sitting there wobbling about. Look like tonight, I'm sitting there lovely. I'll show you, shall I? Basically, They're sitting there like that tonight, and they're staying quite still. The Pen one is the one to the right, the longer rod, and the Sonic SKS is the one to the left. I'll use both of them rods as my big bait rods, but the Sonic tonight is a scratch and rig, which was bought in a few flounders. But normally they're both the big bait rods, whole squid, big bits of mackerel, herring, that sort of thing. Mixtures of baits, wraps, that sort of thing. So, yeah. Oh, we had a little bite on the left-hand rod then while we were watching that. I'll be very surprised if we don't get another flatty on there. I'll say if you want to watch them rods for a little while, it's not a problem. I can move you over. You can watch them ones, but most of the action should be happening on them ones. What happened there? The right-hand rod done something then, didn't it? The white tip rod. The old battery pack's getting low on the lamp to lighten up the rods now, which is a shame. But I'll keep it on as long as I can. And once it goes off, I'll stick the old headlamp on. That'll be something like this while I'm sitting there, so that'll still be lit up, so don't worry. Yeah, £90 for a rod is pretty good, I think. I think I paid $143 for the Pen rods. The reels are actually more than the rods, but the Surfbuster 3 reels are lovely reels, powerful reels. Got a nice deep spool on them, so you can get a nice long cast on them. If you pair them up with the rods, you can't really go wrong. The 15-foot 9s, you can get it right out there without too much effort, to be honest. So the only downside to them, I think, is they're a bit flexy in the middle. Yeah, spot on Andy Tigger. You can just tap it and that still give it, 50, 60 yards without any effort, doesn't it? And if you do wind up a bit, you can get them up to 100 yards plus, even with a big bait on. Am I missing something here? What are we on about, Martin? Keep doing it the way I'm doing it. Are we on about the channel? Building up a channel the way I am. Trouble is, there's only so many days in the week, days and nights. Hi there, YoX, I think that says. No, I'm not in Yarmouth, I'm in Cley. Yeah, okay, Martin, cheers. Yeah, I'm doing my best. I can only do what I can do, but I'm literally doing something every day at the moment, like I said. If I ain't filming something to do with fishing, then I'm filming something to do with boats. And I'm editing every day, and I'm uploading every day. And to be honest, that's actually quite hard work. Sometimes that's harder work than my actual job, to be fair. Most people think, oh yeah, nice, you get to go fishing every day, but it's not as easy as that. You have to find the spots, you have to get the bait, you have to set up, take it down every day, you have to film it, you have to edit it, you have to upload it to YouTube, you have to make the thumbnails, get the right titles, put the right tags in. Oh, it's just loads, it just goes on and on. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. I think we've had 6 or 7 flounders, 1 whiting, and we dropped a bass just in the surf, and we missed a huge bite that bent the rod over and took a rod rest over. Guessing that was a big ray. Oh yeah, Martin, I'm pretty sure the channel's going to grow. That's literally growing every day, non-stop. Every time I wake up in the morning, it's got that, that little bit bigger. Don't get me wrong, I'm not getting hundreds of subscribers a day or nothing like that, but I'm getting, I don't know, between 5 and 10, probably something like that per day. most days. Every time I do a live, I normally get between 10 and 15 new subscribers. So yeah, we're definitely building up. And I'll keep coming up with new ideas. I've got loads of ideas in the background that I can do, but can't really afford to do them at the moment. But I certainly will as the channel gets bigger. "91 thumbs up we're on. Lovely jubbly everyone, thanks very much. I think we're going to get to the 100 hopefully. Can you hear them birds sitting near me, whistling away? Don't know what they are. They all come and landed behind me and they're whistling, sort of thing. Strange noise. "92, everyone's counting upwards. It's good though, isn't it? That's what it's all about. Just keep trying to build it. But I'm not a channel that will forget about the people that have followed me right from the beginning, you know, and just follow the people that are new. I appreciate everyone who's been in since day one, and the people that are always in the, you know, every time I put a video up, whatever it is, they come and support me. People like Martin S, Andy Tigger Fishing, obviously my partner Joe, Stefan Warnes, Richard Jarvis, and all sorts of people that all come in every time I upload something, whatever it is. I think I could put a video up of straw teddies and I'd still get some of my supporters come in and support what I'm doing, so that's nice to have people behind me like that, and I really appreciate it. I'm trying to keep the channel basically everything to do with obviously fishing, but boating, water, wildlife, all that, anything to do with, you know, being near the water basically. Hence how I started doing the boating videos. Starting to roughen up a little bit down there now. The whole squid rod and the big rod on this side are just sitting there nice and tight in the current, not bouncing around or nothing. And then the wormwoods that we were watching on the live, I haven't really seen anything happen in the last sort of 10 minutes. Never tried fly fishing ever. I catch trout, as you've probably seen on the channel, and I've had some really big trout out of tiny little streams, but I normally catch them drifting baits along the surface and getting them to, you know, come up and snap at them. I can fall in, can I? Cheers. Terrible how things like that stick, and I fell in once in probably, I don't know, 10,000 sessions in my lifetime. And that stick with you, stuff like that, doesn't it? Other people will know on the channel I actually go in to help fish in the reeds. If I get, you know, fish caught in the tree or in the reeds, like I did one of the big trout and one of the big chub, so I'll go in if I have to anyway. But it's what you're meant to do, and you know, you're not going to leave fish tethered up to anything. Handy Tigger Fishing. Try fly fishing. Yeah, Stephen, you could be right. They could be dabs. They're not see-through though. As I always thought the old dabs were all see-through. I thought when they had the little patterns and that on them like that, they were flounders, but I could be wrong. They're flatfish. It's the easiest answer, isn't it? They're flatfish. Tide's definitely going down now. Water's disappearing from us. Not quite sure how far down it goes there. Hopefully not too far, because I have to keep walking down the cast out. So how many fish are we on? I think we're 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. We've had six dabs and one whiting, haven't we? Or is it 7, something like that, yeah. Yeah, 6 dabs, 1 whiting so far. And then obviously the stuff we lost. Which is a pain because we lost a bigger fish. But it's part of it, nothing you can do about it. Grab an old sandwich while I'm chatting away. 91 thumbs up. Yeah, I always just thought you could see through a dab. That's the way I always tell. But I don't mind either way, dab or flounder. They're still flatfish, aren't they? Oh, we've got a bite on the left-hand rod on the bigger rods to the left of me. It's the one with the small hooks on, so I'm guessing that's going to be a flounder, so we'll just leave that because it's got 2 hooks on it. Yeah, exactly. They all count. They're all fish. So we can just call them flatties if we want, can't we? Don't really matter. So what do you normally get a wave on then? You say you go there every week. What's your average catch? Some whales, the rogue waves that come in, the tide's down and then a wave comes right up to us again. Hi Cod Bites, how you doing? Nice name for the channel. Do you live up to the name though? How many cod bites do you get in a winter session? If anyone's got a camper and they want somewhere to stay overnight, up here is probably a good idea. There's the one camper in the corner, as I said earlier. I mean, it's just me and the car park, from what I can see. Ideal spot to just pull up. It's all free. Probably do the same at Wayborn actually, to be honest. Overnight anyway. We've still got 50 people in, which is good. Need to get them all thumbs up to 100 if we can. Yep, spot on, Gary. Oh, really good bite on the right white tip rod. Hi Cardi, how you doing? What's the hi? Right, don't understand what's marked Tom. Hi Barry, how you doing? You missed some fun. We've had 6 flounders or 6 dabs, 6 flatfish and a whiting, but we had a massive bite earlier on which bent the rod right over, and then the rod just started going down the beach. So that's worth rewinding and having a look at that. That was probably a big ray or something like that. Actually snapped the hook in half. But yeah, we're getting a few fish. Not as crazy as normal, but we're in a totally different place to where I normally fish. Anyone come in and hit the old thumbs up, please do. We're trying to get to the 100. We're on 92 at the moment. So we're getting very close. Still got a bite on the white tip rod there, look. It's tapping away. Cod bites, that all takes time. You just got to keep putting the effort in, day out, week after week, and you'll gradually build your channel up. That's the only way to do it on YouTube. You can't do like 1 week and then have 3 weeks off. You literally got to do it every week, day in, day out. You need to be posting minimum of 3 videos a week if you want your channel to start going anywhere. That's just how it has to be. Don't get me wrong, you can do it with 1 video a week or a couple of months, but it will literally take years to get anywhere near where you want to be. Cardi, have you hit the old thumbs up button for me? I would say the first 1,000 is probably the hardest. Obviously you've got to get to 100 first, but set yourself small goals. Try and get to 50, try and get to 75, try and get to 100. Then once you hit the 100, try and get to 2, 3, and then jump a little bit, try and get to 5. Just set yourself sort of monthly goals of where you want to be. And if you're falling short at the end of that month, then review the situation and try and make things, adjust things so you get more. But it's not as easy as just whack videos on and hope they do well. You've got to sort out all your keywords and your thumbnails and all your SEO stuff. There's a lot to learn. How many are you on now then, Big Dan? If you target 300, what are you on now? 5 more to go. Yeah! Andy Tigger Fishing's on 46 subs, so if we can get him 4 more, he'll be able to go live, and I know he'll do it because he comes out fishing with me sometimes, which means he'll go live next to me. Which means we could have a bit of fun, we could have a few little matches, and it could be fun having 2 lives running. So, if you can help out, try and get him to 50 subs. You get dislikes in every single channel. I won't worry about it, that's just people that don't like you catching fish. Thinking you shouldn't be, fishing, pulling fish in. Some of the really big channels get literally hundreds, 500, 600, dislikes. It's nothing to worry about. Plus you get the old trolls and stuff. Or just ignore it. Yeah, spot on, Joe. Some people just sit on there and moan just for the sake of moaning. Yep, Stefan, 4 more. It's a funny name to call your dad, a pizza. Is he a pepperoni pizza, is he? Didn't think he was Italian? Yeah, exactly, Martin, that is, but if I was getting loads of dislikes, like, 50, 60, 70 or something like that, and then I'd think I'm doing something wrong. And I'd be looking at my channel and thinking, what the hell am I doing? What am I doing wrong? And make sure I can sort things out, but from what I can work out, I'm putting in as much effort as I possibly can. I couldn't do any more if I tried. And I think I'm going the right way. Yeah, pizza would be nice down here at the moment. It's something hot to eat. Definitely going to start putting the old cooker in. 2 more subs or 100. Come on, let's get that 100. You do realise if we get the 100, all 99, if we get that 100, we've got to get 114, and that'll be my best. If we can get 115 tonight, then we're doing good. Yeah, I could get something delivered to me, but I'm an hour and a half away from where I live, in the different direction to what I normally go. I'm in Cley, which probably don't mean anything to you. The old light's getting a bit dull on the jump pack now for your rods, isn't it? Can you still see them okay, or? There's not much I can do, it's nearly dead. No, I'd eat something if I wanted something, but I've got food with me. I've got protein shakes and stuff with me as well. Hi Steve, how you doing? No, I know you can't see the tips are good. There's nothing I can do, the light's going flat. The only thing I can do is put my light from a headlight on like that and sit there like that, but obviously sometimes I'm going to have to reel in. I do have an idea of putting lights in the middle of my rod rest to light up the tips, but I can't afford to do that at the moment, so I've got to save up. And once I've saved up, I'll get some and I'll make sure they're lit up as best as possible, basically. But obviously, while I'm not working at the moment, I can't really afford to do that. The ones that I want to get, £80 per rod rest, so I need 2 of them. Obviously, fishing 4 rods. So it's going to be like 160 quid just to light up my tips, which I've got no problem doing, but obviously got to save up to do that at the moment. Yeah, I do plenty of lake fishing. There's one on the channel from last week, and I've been fishing the Broads nearly every day for about 2 weeks, which is the Norfolk Broads, which is like river fishing. I fish around the boat yards, I fish in little streams. I fish tiny little rivers for trout and stuff like that. I've got lights to the tip of my rods, to be honest. I've got them sitting in my box right now. I've got red, blue, green, yellow tips on my rods, but when you put them on the camera, all you see is a blur. They don't light up. Well, they do light up, but you can't focus on them so you can see the tips nicely. I want a really nice, decent light, but a light beam will just be on the tips, not all over the place. Let me grab a couple and I'll show you. I've got them. It's just the way I want to do it is the way I need to do it. I've got all these, as you can see. I've got red, I've got yellow, I've got blue, I've got green. I've got loads of them, but when you put them on top of the rods, for some reason, that just gives you a blur. I'll put one, when I bring in the next rod, I'll put one on the tip and see what it does. Hey, we hit the 100. Yeah! Well done, everybody. Appreciate that. Thanks very much. Right, we've got to get that 114 now. 114 is the best, so we need 115 to beat our best. Yeah, these are battery ones, yeah. Andy's one more off 50, is he? Woohoo! Come on then, someone. Must be someone in there who's not subbed to Andy. Or someone who's got 2 channels. And then you got to push him then to go out and do a live. So if you get the 50, I want everyone in the chat to say, Andy, you got to do a live. $115 would be good. Oh, Andy Tigger wants to go out tomorrow now, look. Tell you what, if you get him to 50, I'll go out tomorrow. I've got a hard day tomorrow because I've got to be out on the boat filming all day, but if you get Andy to 50 and he says he's going to do a live, then I'll go out on the boat, I'll get my film done, And then I'll get set up ready to do a live as well. Even though I was going to have a rest over the weekend. Well, hey, 50, well done. There you go, Cardi started off. Keep going, Carmen, everyone tell him. So do people want me to put these lights on then? Like I say, I've got one rod there I can slide one onto, but I ain't got any fixings on the other one. But I'll do it just so you can see. Well done, Andy, Go Fishing. Nice to get to 50 in. It's another milestone. Now you got to try and get to 75. Yeah, I'll put one arm on the rail end and that. Like I say, when the light's not on them, all you do is get a glow in the air. You can't actually see what's going on. Whereas the things I want to buy to light up the rods will literally light up from like the middle of the rod rest all the way up the rods and the tips, but not the area around them. They're literally like little beam lights. Like I say, they're not cheap, but you get what you pay for when you're doing this sort of thing. It's like buying a £50 mic to buying a £300 mic like I've got. It depends what you want your channel to look like, basically. And I want to be able to show me rods the best I can. West Cork Fisher, welcome to the channel. Thanks very much for helping out Andy. Yeah, we'll do a live and then we'll have a little match, shall we? There you go, everyone. Andy Tigger's going to do his first live tomorrow. So I hope you're going to come in and support him. Be quite strange fishing next to each other and both doing a live at the same time. Not sure about Yarmouth. Yarmouth is a hard beach to fish. You can only fish 2 hours down, 2 hours up at the most, or the same over the top. I normally only fish Yarmouth Beach in the middle of the summer for the old smooth hands and stuff. Lowestoft to be a good area, yeah, because we could have a proper match then, because we know the fish will be there. My little river spot would be perfect. It'd be nice easy fishing as well, because we can drive a car right up to the spot and just fish out of the car. Just have the car right in the background there. I'm going to be a busy chap in because I'm going to have to get in. I'm going to have to recharge all my lights, headlamps, all my mics. And then I've got to go out in the morning, film a boat video. And then I'm going to have to get back, charge everything again. I'm going to have a busy day. Yeah, that's fine, Stefan. If you want to come down and give us a look, that's fine. No problem at all. If anyone's in the area and they fancy having a little match, we could always have a little get together and have a little friendly match. We're on 101, so we're doing good. No gear. Oh, I'm sure we can sort you out some gear. Train to Lowestoft. Yeah, quite possible. Normally I'd say get a train towards me and I'll give you a lift down, but the Astra I take at the moment, if me and Andy are getting in it and the gear's in the back, that'll be rammed. But in the background I'm doing up a vehicle, which is going to be my fishing vehicle for the channel. And once I get that sorted, I'll be able to get a few people in that, and I'll be happy to pick up a few people and we'll do some sessions. Cheers, Liam. He must be over the 50 now then. Yeah, 9 PM's a bit too early for us. If we're going to do a lower soft tide, we're going to want to be fishing down. And we're going to want to be fishing down in the dark, so we can get as many fish as possible. Oh wow, 56 subscribers, nice, jumped up nicely. Gone up 10. In the drive, what's that? Saphira, oh yeah, Saphira's in the drive, yeah. We don't need to be driving 350 brake horsepower down to a fishing trip boat, do we? Popping flames and stuff out the back, driving along to somewhere to fish. I've got lots of other cars there, but a lot of them are not on the road at the moment. But like I say, I've got one being done up in the background, which I'll bring to the channel and show everyone soon what I'm doing up, and I'll go around it and show you what's what and what's happening with it. And when we get back in our new unit, we'll get it done. Right. I feel like I've been talking for quite a long time now. What's everyone else think? I think it's about time I had a reel in it. What am I driving daily? We drive the Monogram MG as our daily car. If no one knows what a Monogram is, that's a 5-colour flip paint car, special edition car. It's a very rare car. They only made, I think they made 9 of them, and there's 4 left in the world, and mine's the only one left on the road. And the Astra's me fishing car, as everyone else knows. I chuck boats on the roof, I chuck on my gear in the back. It gets mistreated. It's done 224,000 miles, towing trailers and picking up fishing gear and all sorts of stuff. So it's a good old beast really for an old car. Right, what's everyone thinking? Shall I have a reel in? Feels like it's been a little while. Yep, Martin agrees. Oh yeah, still messing with GMGs, definitely. Still got over 30. Lots of the cars got sold. I think we've got about 50. I think we've got about 35 cars left now. Obviously, they've all got to be done up when we get back in the new unit. They're going to need some money and time put into them. But before I do any of that, I've got to rebuild the whole unit. I've just got an empty shell of a unit. I've got literally put lights, heating, electrics, everything in there. So it's going to take me a little while to get it all built up. But once I do, I'll get ramps and spray boosts and all that sort of stuff in there. I can get back on the old show cars. I can build this one for the channel as well. Obviously it won't be a show car for the channel, but that'll be a show vehicle, looking vehicle, which I'll use for the fishing trips. Yeah, well, you know what, if you think about the big black vehicle I've got, that is a bag. The last VW I sold would be the Mark 1 Golf convertible that I fully restored. The show car I built. cheap Metro. There ain't no such thing anymore. People absolutely love them now, and they get saved a lot more than they get scrapped now. They're quite hard to get a decent one that's cheap. But obviously if you're looking for something, I'll help you. We still have pretty sure we're getting a bite on the white tip rod, the ones you're watching. I've still got a few Metros about, but not nothing that you could use as a first car. I've got a Metro with a Lotus engine in, running nearly 200 brake, but that wouldn't be no good for a first car. And I've got a little Mosaic that needs a rebuild. A little 1275 engine, one or two left in the world. And then I've got the Mark 1 Metro convertible, which is probably the only one left, but that needs a rebuild as well. Next year that'll be free tax, free MOT, you can just drive it. Oh yeah, they're classic insurance, definitely. Right, I'm going to bring in a rod, so which one am I bringing in first? Let's see if we can see a bite anyway. I think we put the worm ones out last, didn't we? Can't remember now. Or did I put the squid bait out last, I think, actually? Yeah, let's bring in the ones that you're watching, shall we? We can put a tip light on one of them, see if that shows up any better. This is the light I'm using, but it looks bright, but it's not anymore. Alright, let's see what we've got on this one then. Hopefully our lines are not buried and stuff. It's been a little while, hasn't it? That's a long time for me to leave a rod out. How long that's been? The water's well away from us now. Cool. I'm going to have to walk down to cast out. Well, I ain't going to have to. I could do it from up here, but I think I'm going to walk down the rail end, so I don't want to be dragging fish all out the beach. Ah, sand. Now the tide's gone down a bit. We've got some hard sand down here. What have we got on here, if anything? Well, we have a fish. Not a very big fish, but we have a fish. We don't have any weed, which is cool. We don't want any weed. Oh, that's a long walk, and up and down that hill's going to keep me warm, I'll tell you that. A big old steep bank like Chesil. Whew. Quite knack on just doing it once. I'm going to have to go up and down with the fish as well. So, we're on 102 likes. We've got 45 people still in. There we go. Another flatty. Had a few of these tonight now, haven't we? Number 7, huh? Of them. Spin him round, show you the white side. So what are we thinking? Yeah, it's rough when you run your hand down towards its head, so we're calling that a dab, are we? Lovely job. Big old white, it's a small flatfish, isn't it? 103, yeah, awesome. We're getting very close to breaking our record, which is exactly what we want to do. Not bigging myself up, but then I think I deserve to break our record, the amount of effort I put in this month. Right, let's get this one back and get it rebaited. long I'll walk there now. Oh, I'm going to have a leg ache by the end of the night now. I had it before I left. Right, let's whack a tip light on there just to show you what they look like. Ain't got the best batteries in it, but probably better than not having any. Maybe I should get a set of new ones. Anyone feel like treating me, you drop me a little super chat and I'll buy some new tip lights. Not begging or anything, but a little bit of help would be good. They're like £7 a light, aren't they? And obviously I need 4. Again, I know you can buy cheaper ones, but as soon as you get them out in the winter a little bit and they get cold, they stop working. Whereas if you buy half decent ones in the first place, they last years. Right, we're getting for our worms now. What else we got in here? Let's get some more blacks out and chop them up because they're big old things. Got someone else coming down into the car park. Don't know why people are coming down this time of night. Big old Jeep by the looks of things. It's got like the purpley lights on it. Could even be a police Jeep or something like that. Or just a newish car, one of the two. Actually, me saying about doing a super chat, even better would be better doing a donation in the on the PayPal button on the main page. Then you two don't nick half of it. So I'm not begging or anything, that just helps out the channel, helps out everyone see more of the rods and stuff. I mean, to be honest, if everyone can afford to give £1, that'd soon help the channel out with some bait and some fill and stuff, and we'll be out there, keep getting more stuff done. So I do my best, as you know, but little ways like that, a pounding, you know, no one's going to miss a pound, but if you get 100 people give £1, you know, that helps the channel do another decent video. Right, let's get this one back out. Got a nice red tip on it. And if you can see that, probably will there. There's the old red tip. Gonna have to go down because that's just, I cast them up here, I'm going to lose so much distance. That's 40 yards down the beach now. Pretty pointless. Yeah, you get down the bottom of the hill on that and then you get onto hard sand. I don't know what we've actually got out in the water there, but I'm guessing we've got a bit of sand and gravel. Same as what we've got up here. Alright, I'm going to put this out about 80 yards, I think. That's well out there. Cool. It's so light tonight now. That moon out. Lovely down near the sea here. The moon's lighting up the edge of the white water. It looks really smart. Just don't know if you can actually hear me when I'm down the water there. Hopefully you can. I'm meant to be able to with the gear. People wandering about the beach now. That's to come in that car I was just talking about. Right, that's that one in. Red tip. Let's see what's on this one. Oh. Got someone join me on the beach. Well, they join me a long way down the beach. Someone's fishing down to my right. Probably 300-400 yards away, a long way away. No, we ain't got nothing on this one. Ooh. The old black lug seem to be doing the job, so we'll keep putting that on. Another 2 people coming down the beach. Strange how many people just come down and walk to the edge of the water. Especially, you know, it's obviously not late, but you can understand it in the summer, nice walk and stuff like that, but not so much in the winter, I guess. I'm going to put a big black on the top of that one, tip it off with a little bit of squid. Alright, I'm coming back, I'm just trying to get these 2 rods out. Hopefully you can see that red tip rod from there. I don't know how well you can see it. From here it looks pretty good, but what it's like on the camera is a different thing. They're quite old, these tip lights now. Like I say, you get what you pay for. I paid for top of the range ones, and I probably had them 5 years. Oh, right. This rod's ready. Oh, my needs are going. Need to change the batteries again in the headlamp. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move the red tip one over to you. Because that'll be the one you want to see more, won't it? Looks like you can walk on the other side of it and cast. Oh, the old knees and that, giving in. That one went out there nicely. Okay, so the people that just come down and stand in the water. What's happening there? Caught around the tip. All sorted. Don't know why you'd want to come down to something like stand in the water. Each to their own. Right. Let's get this headlamp battery changed. Oh, gosh, the knees are going now. Right, what have I missed? Oh, gosh, someone's done a big old super chat, haven't they? $104 in, lovely jubbly. When am I in South Pier again? Maybe tomorrow night. Do you like seeing the red tip like that, do you, everyone? Do you want me to leave the red tip on like that then? What are you thinking? It's a bit dull because obviously the batteries are not great. Location is Cley. Leon Ashby, you joined up, have you? Oh, thanks very much. It's another member. We seem to be getting a few members a week now. Really appreciate people choosing to support the channel. The mini Waterside one is, you know, it's not a silly amount a month. It's $4.99 at start, and then obviously if you want to go higher, you can go higher. But every little bit that comes in goes to the channel, goes towards bait, fill, and any tackle or stuff or anything that's needed, you know, for the channel. So thanks very much for that, Liam. Really appreciate it. You have a choice now whether you want me to go and make you blue, or I'll leave you as a member and you stay green. Martin S is also a member. Andy Lake is also a member. Stephen, someone's a member. We've got quite a few. Oh, we've got a bite on the red tip rod. Yeah, we've got quite a few members, new members coming in at the moment. Oh, Barry Wake, thank you very much. He's saying get your tip lights and some bait for your next trip, basically. Well, the next trip is going to be tomorrow night. We're going to go out with Andy Tigger, meet up. We'll decide where to go, but I'm pretty sure he'll be up for going to Lowestoft or somewhere like that where we can catch food fish. And I'll make sure I go and get all the tip lights sorted out. And I'll make sure every rod I'm fishing with has got a tip light on it. So thanks very much, really appreciate that. Awesome. It's great when people like that can support the channel. I really appreciate it. And it's not the first time you've done it, or the second time to be honest. You've done it quite a few times. So really appreciate your help. Right, I think I've caught up with everyone. Unless I've missed anything, let me know. Yeah, no problem, Rich. Thanks very much. You know what it's like yourself when you're out and about. You travel big distances and that. The fuel costs a lot. And the amount of bait I have to get to run 4 rods over a night. With 3 hooks on each rod sometimes. Well, you know yourself, I normally buy 3 packs of black, I normally buy 100 lug, half a pound of rag, 2 packs of squid, a pack of mackerel, a pack of herring, normally some prawns, and well, not many trips are less than between, I would say, £85 and £95 most of the time. Average is around sort of 80, 85. Oh yeah, definitely. I appreciate all my subscribers, definitely. Just watching the channel. I mean, if you want to help the channel and you can't afford to donate, you know, little bits and pieces, then just watch the adverts. Because people skip all the adverts, but if you watch them, you make a few pence. And that few pence out of each video every month all adds up. And then 2p can just help you out with, you know, maybe a pack of squid or something like that over a month. And that can just help out, can't it? That's what it's all about. So if anyone, you know, like I say, can't afford to even donate £1, just watch the adverts. Or better still, when you go to sleep at night, let your computer and your phone or your tablet or anything like that, laptops, just leave them running through my channel while you're asleep. Because all that watch time all helps towards the channel. I mean, YouTube pays a measly amount a month. I think we average about £16, but over the last couple of months we've got it up to, I think we're on about £60 for this month at the moment, but that's because we've had some super chats and stuff. But the more people who watch the adverts instead of skipping them, it all helps. I'm sitting here, oh no, we have got both rods. I thought we only had one rod out then. So what's people thinking? The red tip rod look alright like that? Is it better than the one without a tip on it? Yeah, Richard, I ain't got no one around here I can dig any bait. We ain't really got any decent areas to dig bait. And even if I did have to have a go, then I'd have to get bait pumps, spades and stuff, buckets. And my nearest place for me to go anywhere near like that is probably going to be Hunstanton, which is 2 hours plus away. So that's not going to help me because that'd be a 4-hour drive before I even got the bait. And I'll obviously spend, I don't know, £30 on fuel getting there and back. That just wouldn't be worthwhile. I might as well just buy the worms. But yeah, that can be a bit expensive. Well, it is expensive, simple as. There's no way around it. Even freshwater fishing, depending on what you're doing, just to buy all different things, don't you? Liquids, flavours, ground baits, different baits for the hook. You've got to keep all the alarm system, you know, and stuff like that all still going. You've got to look after your boat. And obviously on top of all that, you've got to keep your vehicle going so you can actually get to these places. So we're on 104. 104 thumbs up. We've got 10 more to go and that'll be our best we've done. 114 is the best we've done. If we can get past the 120, we know for a fact that we've got a new record. The good thing is though, we're going to be out again tomorrow night and we can try and beat the record again. Which would be awesome, wouldn't it? I can now see that Martin S has also done a super chat. £4.49. Thanks very much, Martin. I was just trying to work it out because I could see it as I had £49.32p in the super chats, so I had to go back and work out what was going on. So thanks very much for that, Martin. That'll also help towards the old tip lights and a bit of bait for tomorrow. So really appreciate people reaching out and helping out when you can. Really good. So I'm not begging, but when you're not working, that's hard work to keep doing what I'm doing at the moment. I don't know how much I spend a week, but to be honest, I don't really want to know at the moment. I know it's hundreds. So I'm producing what? 4, 5, probably producing 5 videos a week, and then I'm doing a couple of lives. So I'm doing 7, literally out, well, every day basically, isn't it? Tell Norwich fans. You dig at Southwold. Where can you dig at Southwold then? I know Southwold pretty well. I fish there quite a lot. My biggest cod come from there. Off the left hand side of the pier. We used to actually live just outside Southwold many years ago. That was a long time ago. It was nearly 20 years ago. We used to fish off the left hand side of the pier, and if you cast in towards the shore at a sort of 45-degree angle, there's a gully out there, and if you get in that gully you used to get a codlin and a chuck. That's how good that used to be. That was when the codlin were about. But I went down there one day, and this was during the day, and I had 3 7.5 pound codlin in a row, all on whole squid, and that's my best cod session I've ever had, and the biggest ones I've ever caught. After that, I think I've had a couple of 5-pounders, but recent years I haven't really had much over £3. They're really hard to find around here. Most of the ones you get are sort of 2.5 pound, and you know you've got to be really lucky to get one, to be honest. Alright, where are these bites gone? I'm sitting there chatting away, which I know everyone likes, but I also want to bring you in some more fish if possible. The whole squid rod ain't really done us any favours, but it's always nice to have it sitting out there. And I wonder what this little rod on this end is doing with the 2 small hooks on. It might be worth me bringing that in soon and seeing what's happening. What we got? We've still got 38 people in. What's the time? I ain't got a clue what time it is. Let's have a look. 25 to 10. Yeah, I do as well. If I've got any bait left over, I take it back. But to be honest, not very often I have much bait left over. And if I have any worms left over, like, you know, live lug and stuff like that, then I'll go straight out again the next day and do another session. I never waste any bait. It's too expensive to throw away or, you know, not use. I mean, what, 100 lug now is, what, £24, isn't it? And half a pound of rag is, what, £23, so, you know, you can't afford to chuck away £50 worth of worms. That's without any frozen stuff. I always try and keep a couple of squid and a few blacks in the freezer, but because I've been going out so much, I ain't been able to keep anything in the freezer. Or, you know, normally I've got a spare bit of money, so I'd buy it in bulk and buy 10 packs and stuff like that, or, you know, buy a whole crate of squid. But lately I ain't had enough money to buy it like that, so I've just been buying it one at a time per session, which is all I can do at the moment. But later on, when I've got a little bit of money built up, I'll buy in bulk, and I'll make sure I've always got some frozen baits in the freezer. And then we just have to buy the live worms and keep the tackle and weights and stuff, you know, and tip lights and lines and all that sort of stuff going. That's the trouble when you're fishing places like this where I bury your line. Before tomorrow now, I'm going to have to strip off the top section of my line. That's going to be all grated before I go out, otherwise I'm going to crack off on a cast at some point. Because if you run your hands along a line now, you can feel it where it's all been dragging against the rocks and stones and stuff. But it's all part of doing it. Most of the time I get away with replacing my line probably every 3 months, depending on how much I go, to be honest. If you go and then you're catching loads of whiting like I normally do, like 50, 60, 70 a session, your line get all twisted and soon get worn, and you have to take it off and put new line on a lot more, you know. It just depends what you're doing, how many rods you're using. I use 4 rods at a time, so, and if I can get away with it, I'll use 6, depending on where I am. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, that's what it's all about. Just trying to keep the channel going, keep building it up. I'm sure one day we'll get big enough so the support of the channel will actually pay for the baits, but I think we're a long way away from that at the moment. the main road in Southwold, right? You come in, you got your pier. I don't know, say you're standing at the pier looking at the pier out to sea. What, would you go left or right? Because that's a sandy beach, so surely there's no lug down there. And your harbour down your harbour end, that don't obviously get low enough for you to dig, so I don't understand where you could dig down there. Unless you've got a really, really low neap tide, but then like I say, it's sandy. You need a beach like Hunstanton beaches and that, you know, muddy sort of beaches. If you're going to go and dig and, you know, get a decent amount of worm. No, the more rods you use, the more fish you catch. End of story. If you're using straight bomb and you've got your hook lengths tied to your line, not sliding, and you're not really missing bites because they hook themselves. Like you're watching 2 rods now, but the other 2 rods, I guarantee if I reel in, there's probably a fish on the flounder rod. If I'd done that with all 4 rods and had 4 hooks on each rod, I could just be bringing in, I don't know, 2 or 3 flounders at a time per rod. Same as I do whiting if I set up for whiting or pouting or stuff like that. In the winter, I don't know how people just sit here watching a whole squid rod all night. You know, you can put out there 6 hours and not even get a bite on it. That don't really do nothing for me. That don't keep you warm. You're not up and down the beach doing much. Surroundings are quite nice, obviously, and you sit there looking at the sea and stuff. That's lovely, but I like to be a bit more active. And tonight, I'm actually quite inactive to what I normally do with the 4 rods out. I normally reel in every 10-15 minutes at the most. But to be honest, I haven't got enough worm to keep rebaiting that often. Otherwise, the session will be cut short, which I don't want to do. Plus, I also want to see what the tide's like when it's halfway down, and see if the fishing picks up, because it does on all the other beaches around here. Halfway down and down is normally the time when the fish come in and you get lots of bites. Where are we time-wise? 10:15. It's half 6 high tide. Hour to turn, so 7:30, so 8:30, 9:30. 10:30 is going to be halfway down. So we'll see what the fishing's like by the time we get to that sort of time. Yeah, South End's meant to be a good place for digging rag, isn't it? I've seen some monster rag come from there. I fished Walcott one night. Andy Ticker Fishing was with me actually, and the chap next to us, he was actually from down that way, and he had some lovely ragworm, proper nice, you know, coloured orange legs, and you know, you could see they were proper wild ragworm, not the farm ones you normally get. And he had some fresh peelers, and he was bringing in huge bass. They were loving it. He gave us a few of the baits when he went. I used some myself and caught some bass as well. Most of the stuff we get is farm stuff, isn't it? It's not dug. Don't know, Blytheborough, yeah, that's very muddy, isn't it? I don't know where you can go down there and dig. Never even looked, to be honest. I'll be up for a go. I would guess you could probably get some harbour rag and that in there. But I'd be very interested to know if you can go down there and dig. I'll certainly go and have a look. The old red tip rod's not doing anything yet, is it? I can't see the orange one bouncing away either. I think I'm going to bring in this left hand one next to me. Wouldn't be surprised if we've got a white or a flounder on there. How many people have we still got watching? Who's still watching us? It's gone a bit quiet in the chat. Everyone fell asleep? Or am I not bringing in enough fish? It's unusual for me to, like I say, sit here quietly like this, isn't it? Still there, Stefan? Yeah, I'm showing 39. Trying to find Nemo. I'll be quite surprised if I pulled in a Nemo. We've not really got the right sort of sea conditions for that. Saying that, one day I'll be going abroad and doing some sessions like this to bring to the channel. I like to go over to places like Spain and fish the sea, and also fish the Ebro for catfish and carp and stuff like that. Well, obviously that's when the channel gets bigger and we can afford to do that sort of thing. Martin's still here. Cheers, Martin. Martin's normally the first one in to most of the videos. He's normally there before anyone else, even before me most of the time. He really supports the channel. He's really good. And he's also a member. And he's also dishing out super chats, so he's really supporting the channel, so I appreciate that, Martin. Thanks very much. Big Dan's still here. Roger's still here. This Waterside's still here. Gary's still in. Robert's still in. Steve's still in. So yeah, we've got a few people still in. We have quieted down a little bit. We were up sort of near 50 people in. We're now 38. Yeah, Andy Tigger's probably dozing off. He's been up since really early in the morning, obviously for work and stuff. He gets up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. You have to go in and set all the settings up, that's all. Sometimes mine say that sometimes as well. Sometimes you have to just get a better signal. But you might have to go in on the PC and just set up so you have to agree to all the rules and stuff and tick the boxes before they actually let you do it. Oh, there you go, Big Dan saying you have to wait 24 hours as well. This is beers that making him go to sleep. When were you last in, Paul? You could have missed all sorts of things. Did you see the massive bite that took a rod right down and then ripped the stand off? Going down the beach? We're on... I think we're on nine flatfish. Oh, we've got a bite on the little red tip rod now actually. We're on 9 flatfish and a white, I think. Might be 10, I'm not sure. 3 and a 3, a 2. A couple of single ones. Yeah, I think we might actually be on 10 flounders, or 10 flatfish and a whiting so far. And then the massive bite we had, and then the bass I lost down in the surf. We're back up to 40 people in the chat again. Yeah, that's what I thought. You have to do all that stuff on the PC, don't you? Stefan's been up since 4. Look. A lot of the time, it's the time I actually get to go to sleep. So I go in, like, I do these sessions and say I get in at, I don't know, 2, 3 o'clock. I'll get in, I'll get washed up, I'll have something to eat, and then I can't just go to sleep because I'm too awake. So I'll whack on YouTube or something like that and catch up with a few bits and pieces. And then by the time it's 4 or 5 o'clock sometimes. Yeah, look, Gary's up early as well. Look, a lot of people get up early in the morning, look, for work and stuff. I'm sure we can sort it out. I'll run Andy Tigger through the stuff tomorrow on the PC and stuff, and we'll get him going. If we can't get him to go live tomorrow night, then we'll have to do it the next time we can, sort of thing. But what I'll do is, I was going to say I'll talk to YouTube, but you can't unless you've got 1,000 subscribers, can you? So on my channel I've got a dedicated chat where I can just go in and talk to YouTube, but you have to have over 1,000 subs to do that. Yeah, look, Richard's up early. A lot of people get up early, don't they? Doing my best, Martin. Trying to keep you entertained while you're not at work. I'm sure you'd much rather watch my videos than go to work. Strange really, because I obviously have it both ways, because of how much I go out fishing now. That actually feels like work, because I don't really sort of get a day off and stuff, and I have to put in the effort every day and go out fishing. Like, it's not as much fun as it would be if I was just planning a trip every couple of weeks or whatever. You have to put in the effort and find the spots and get the gear and everything I said earlier on. You have to make sure you're somewhere you're hopefully going to catch some fish. You have to make sure you're filming it all nicely, make sure the sound's working, you got lights. There's so much that go into it. It's not just get down there and put a rod out. But I wouldn't do it if I didn't like doing it, and I'm pretty sure I'll carry on doing it for many years to come, hopefully, and the channel will just keep building up every year. That's the plan. Yeah, we know that, yeah. That's what we were doing earlier on with Andy Tigger. He was on 46, and we got him up to 56 so he could go live next time he went out. Surprising that YouTube done that, really, and they've gone right down from, what was it, 1,004 hours? 4 hours? 400 hours? Right down to 50 subs. That's a big jump down, and that's because people are using StreamYard and all the third-party apps and stuff. So people were doing it anyway. They're not very reliable, are they? It's better to go on the YouTube one. I've noticed lately there's a lot of different fishing channels popping up here, there and everywhere. Everyone's having a go. Trying to have a film and stuff like that and trying to do videos and stuff. Don't get me wrong, it's good to see people putting in the effort and having a go, but some of the quality on some of them are not that great, and I don't like watching people standing there swearing half a night and things like that. I'm not really into that sort of stuff. But obviously the bigger channels that putting out the serious amount of effort with the right gear and stuff are going to stand above all the rest, sort of thing. just seem to be a lot more channels popping up each week at the moment. It's hard to keep up with them all. I only have, I've got a certain group of people I watch, which is a fair few to be fair. And then I've got others that I just can't watch because of the way they're filmed, or etc, etc. I'm sure everyone else is the same, and you'll watch sort of certain people. There can be a lot of people out there that probably don't like watching me because a lot of my videos are really long, whereas most people's are sort of 15-20 minutes. Mine are like 2 to 3 hours. But my channel's a bit different because I'm trying to help the people, the older people that can't go fishing anymore, so they can watch the whole session, literally from like leaving the house, getting the bait, picking up your food and stuff like that on the way, and going out at the end. I like to show the whole channel, the whole trip. And I get a lot of messages in the background, people saying they really appreciate that, so I try and keep it in as much as I can. Getting stuck on the old thumbs up now, we're on 104. Yeah, I know that, Rich, yeah. But it's still good, isn't it? I mean, 50 subs, you don't have to work too hard really to get 50 subs, do you? I mean, the people that have to put in, or the people before that had to put in all the effort to get 1,000 subs, like I have. That's a little bit unfair, I think, to be honest. But not too worried. I'll just keep doing what I do. Hopefully people like it. If I can help some other little channels, get off the mark and get out there and doing a few lives and that, then that's all good. I'll do my best so I can help people out, like I always do. Oh, the old wind's getting a bit chilly now. That's probably because I'm not up and down the beach enough. Alright, I'm going to bring in the left-hand rod to the one that's next to me here. Yeah, if I can help out with tips and tricks, then I'll definitely help out as much as I can. I always do. I've got quite a few people who watch the channel that have started up sea fishing recently, and freshwater and stuff like that, and I try and share a few bits and pieces that will help them as well. I get loads of messages on a daily basis in the background from loads of subscribers. It's unbelievable. Sometimes I could literally sit there all day sometimes answering messages. But yeah, I try my best to help them out and help them catch a few fish, same as I would anyone. Yeah, that's true, Rich. I'm exactly the same, to be honest. It's only because I'm between work at the moment. Because I've moved up here. We moved like an hour and a half away from where we used to live, and we had to move the business as well. So that's all in storage at the moment. So I've got like 6 weeks, 8 weeks off work, which sounds nice, but it's not when you're not getting paid and you can't. You got to pay your bills and stuff. But yeah, once we get set up here again, I'll have to start putting some of the hours back into work as well. But I'll find a way of making it work, I always do. Depends where you want to take your channel to, doesn't it? Because like I say, if you're going to do a video a week, and say that's going to take you 10 years to get your channel up, whereas if you do 3 videos a week, you're probably going to get there in 5 years. It just depends how far you want to take your channel and how quickly. but you've also got to have the quality of video that people want to see as well, I think. But then saying that, there's some other channels out there I'm quite surprised that have got over 10,000 subscribers, and some of the filming and stuff is unbelievable. You know, I'm not going to name any names or anything, but how they get away with that, I don't know. If I filmed like that, and well, I wouldn't even put it out, to be honest. I do my best to make my videos as, you know, nice and clear, sounds good, lighting's good if it's in the dark, and, you know, sort of try and make it a pleasure to watch. Try and get people, you know, I go live on every time I put something out, like a premiere. So, you know, try and join in with everyone. It doesn't matter where I am, even if I'm out, you know, if I'm visiting family or on wherever, I still go on for that first viewing of that video, you know, whatever I put out, and make sure I'm there. But, you know, it's all down to how much effort you want to put into your channel. I think the more effort you put in, the more people appreciate it, and the more your channel's going to grow quicker. Alright, I'm going to reel in this rod just down to the left of me. What we on now, 106. We're getting there, we're close, but we're not quite close enough yet. Ow! Oh, my knees are killing. Ah. Right, I'm hoping we've got a fish on this rod. Be disappointed if we hadn't. It's been down there a little while now. Digging in the stones and stuff a bit. We're close in. The tide's gone down a lot, so we were on the beach before. I don't think we were hardly in the water, to be honest. Literally. That weren't very good. The rig's in a right mess. I mean a right mess. We might have had an eel on there, I reckon. Everything's all spun up. Absolutely terrible. I'd be surprised if we had an eel on that rig. Something's been on there spinning around. There's no slime on the lines or nothing, but top and bottom snoods are all twisted all over the place with each other. Bottom one's all round to weight and everything. It's in a right mess. Oh. It's going to take some getting out. What on earth is going on here? It's amazing how tangled up you can get sometimes. I look at it and I think, well, how the hell did that get like that? It's coming out, that's the main thing. We need to make this rod produce a fish on this cast, don't we? It's been too long now without a fish. Oh, I just lost me little clip that holds the weight and the weight to the line. I cannot see where it's gone. Let's get another one out, I reckon. Oh, now I've got it. I'll try and clip it to get the line that was all wrapped around it. Oh, that wind's getting a bit cold now. If that's a northerly we got, it's pretty chilly there. But that ain't gonna stop us. Still only me here and the camper over in the corner. I reckon they're staying for the night. Can't believe they went down to the water and went in there. Not literally swimming, but walked into the water. Don't know if they had boots on or not, but it looked like they were getting wet. Right, got 2 black baits back on there. Should get some flatfish again. Oh, let's go actually walk down and put it in the water, shall we? Because I don't think it was in the water much. Feel like a 2-mile walk down to the water now. Oh. I did that a lot lately on the beach fishing. Having to walk 10 miles down the beach to cast in and out. The water goes up and down so much further down these areas than it do like Lowestoft and Yarmouth and them areas. Oh. So where are we? What time is low tide? Well, high tide was 6:30. So we've got an hour for it to turn flat. So it's going to be what? 1:30. You got a big shingle bank, it goes down really steep. I'll try and show you if I can. It don't look much, but on the camera it's nothing, is it? You got a big shingle bank that goes down, then you got another bank after that, and then the water's right down there. Looks closer on the camera because whatever YouTube give you, that's sort of zoomed in. But yeah, it's a fair walk down there. These 2 rods are still sitting here. They're well out there now. You can see they're shaking around a little bit, which is the wind more than the tide. Still got the whole squid on the big rod, and then I've got blacks on the SKS. Yeah, we'll still sort something out. Yeah, pretty much. It's a smaller version of Chesil Beach, yeah, exactly. You do have to watch them waves as well, it does exactly the same thing. That's right down there, then all of a sudden you'll be standing on the next bank down, and all of a sudden that come right up and over it. Just for no reason. It's pretty strange. Especially when the sea's calm like this. It's pretty weird why it happened. Don't know what happened, to us. Quarter to 1 low tide, is it? Yeah. Hi Andy Hawks, how you doing? Yeah, we've been out a fair while. I think I started about 3:30. So you missed all sorts of fun. We've had 10 flatfish and a whiting. I lost a bass down in the surf, and you missed an absolutely crazy bite. One of the rods bent halfway over and then started dragging the rod rest down the beach. Hooked into something, then brought it in and had a snapped hook. We're guessing that was a big ray the way the bite went, but if you rewind back and have a look, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, see any trouble in it when you get at low tide. You've got no water, have you? Doesn't mean there won't be no fish there. And we're still trying, don't worry. I'm still putting it out there. MS Health and Booty TV. Hello, how you doing? That's worth waiting 24 hours on it to go live. At least you'll be able to do it now. You waited long enough to get the 50 subs, so I'm sure you can handle one more day. 109 thumbs up. We're getting really close. Kevan, welcome to the channel. Cheers for the like. Thanks for subbing. Welcome to the Waterside community. I put many videos out a week. You've got lots to see if you want to join in. I go live a couple of times a week, and I also go live when I put my videos out for the first showing on the premieres. So you get to join in all sorts of things if you want to. 111, we're getting close. 114 is our best. I'm pretty sure 114 is our best in the actual live, as we're speaking while we're doing it now. Hi Tony. As I was just saying to some of the others, you missed a lot of really good action. Definitely worth going back and watching tomorrow. $111. Come on, everyone. Numbers of fish. We've had 10 flatfish and a whiting. We lost a big bass down in the surf, and we had a huge bite on one of the right hand rods that's bent right over, and then started dragging the rod rest down the beach, which we think was a big ray. I think tomorrow I'll dig that bite out and I'll put it up as a short, 1 minute video or something like that, so everyone can see it, because that was a crazy bite. The rod literally bent right down, come back up, bent down again, and then just took off with the rod rest. So I reckon that was a big ray. Hi Sammy, you missed all sorts. We've had 10 flatfish, a whiting, and a really crazy bite. We lost a bass in the surf. Definitely worth going back and seeing the crazy bite, but like I say, I'll put it on tomorrow as a short so everyone can see it, because that was well worth seeing. Mermaid, yeah, it could have been a mermaid, but I highly doubt it. Done to my house? Don't understand. Am I misreading it, or? Cheers Sammy, yeah, it's definitely worth looking at. Two O Vets, hello, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. You got to remember, I'm not watching just them 2 rods. I've got 2 rods next to me as well, so I'm keeping an eye on 4 rods. And obviously these rods I've got next to me, one of them's got whole squid and stuff on, so I need to be keeping an eye on that, because that could disappear with a seal. I think we've had a couple of taps on the little red tip rod, but I'm trying to think what's on that one. I think we've got the tiny hooks on that one, so it's probably a little flatty again. We're on 112, we need 2 more to equal our best thumbs up so far on the channel. 115 would be nice. Joe's saying I need to get up to 120. We'll have to see how it goes, won't we? Be nice if we could. But obviously the higher it goes, the higher we've got to beat next time. Easy. Two more people walking along the beach again. Strange how people just go for a walk. Not sure yet.
How you doing then?
Hi there, chap.
Any good?
We had 10 flatfish and one whiting so far.
Yeah. Yeah, we come early on, we're going to fish it later on or in the morning, so.
Oh right, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
So,
I had something I had my rod go down like halfway earlier on. I
Yeah.
sprung back up, 2 bites, and took a rod rest over the side.
Yeah.
I'll take it so I don't wind you. I'm literally sitting there on the internet because I do films for YouTube.
Yeah.
So we're sitting here live at the moment.
Oh, sorry, mate.
No, you're alright, carry on. You're quite welcome to talk to me.
No.
Say hello.
We travelled up here and then we thought we'll give it a go.
Have you come up in the camper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see you come in a little while ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've never done
No one here, is there? Crazy. But when I come down earlier on, about 3:30, the beach was packed. Because of the sunset around the back there. They were all filming it and taking photos. And that was lovely. Red, orange sky.
What, you just had flatfish? No whiting?
I've had one whiting, but there's not so many whiting here at the moment.
No.
That's why I come up this way.
Yeah.
I reckon I lost a big ray when my rod ran over.
Yeah.
I lost a bass.
2 seals out there earlier on.
Oh yeah, I see some seals.
2 of them.
Big old ones, weren't they? And I also lost a bass just down there in the surf,
Yeah.
which is a pain.
Yeah. Well, I just said, Jane, like, we're not fishing that, mate. No, there's 2 seals out there.
I'm still getting bites, so it might be worth a go. But
Yeah.
So, can I ask, because I've not done this, do you keep your fish or do you throw them back in?
most of them go back.
Okay.
The odd couple
The odd couple.
in a whole year I keep. The odd bass.
Same gear as me. Look, like high max, eh? Is that
Yeah,
high max?
yeah, they're sweet. Yeah.
So do you do it just for like the sport to see how big they are?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I started showing a few of my videos, like I say, on YouTube and that, and the channel sort of picked up and carried on, so it's sort of doing more and more, really. But yeah, most of my fish go back. I don't just do sea fishing, I do freshwater, lakes, carp, little rivers, trout fishing, all sorts, really.
There's not the trout and the salmon. Sorry.
We don't get them here, mate.
Well, you don't get anything edible. I don't see what the point is.
Well, you do.
Some of the trout I've had out of this little tiny streams have been like 6.5 pounders and stuff. And the water's about that deep.
Where's that?
Unbelievable. The River Tass. If you look on Waterside Fishing Adventures, you'll see my channel and it's unbelievable what come out of the little tiny streams.
Yeah, I'll have a look in a minute when I go back in the camper.
So we've got 40 people in at the moment and 112 thumbs up so far. So we've got a few people in tonight.
You don't bother with these 2 so much as them 2.
I've got massive baits on them, so they sort of sit there.
You got what?
I've got big old squid baits and stuff on them,
Oh, yeah.
so I just wait for them to literally fold over. That's the waves pulling that big one.
Yeah, I said we'll travel up here because I've been at work since 5:15 this morning, so I thought, no. I've been up there since 5:15, I thought, no. Then she said, come on, we'll go tonight. I said, right, we'll go there, then we'll have a couple of tennis, because by the time we got here, when we got here, there were 2 seals in. I said, I ain't chucking my rod in there.
Normally that make it go really quiet, doesn't it? But
Yeah.
I've been lucky enough to get a few bites and lose a few bits and
What
pieces.
time are you jacking in?
See how it go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
still do a few more hours yet, I reckon.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's quite a few. You
There's
got
nobody else here, is there?
no.
No, it's quiet. Yeah, I'm quite surprised to be honest. There was a bit of weed when I first started, but that's clear now. Got a little tap on the little red rod there. Look.
Yeah, you got the red one on the move.
Yeah, it'll be a little flounder, I reckon.
You got flatty.
Yeah,
When you say on the move, what are you looking for? Don't you
Look
say?
at the red tip.
at least
Yeah.
Look at the red light.
tap like that.
Just watch the way it moves. Gives a little nudge.
If you get a big fish, that'll go.
Flatty on that.
Yeah, I've got 3 hooks on there though, so I leave them a little bit
You
longer.
can't. What, the red light?
My eye.
Just, yeah, tapping away. Look.
Look, it's tapping away, look. See it, look. Just look at the red tip. Keeps going out. No, it's further out.
The waves, they give like a smooth movement. The waves up and down like that. If you get a bite that's sharp, that's more of a tap, so you can tell the difference.
Get the hand
The
on
wave will go like that.
Yeah.
That is there doing that.
Oh, never picked them up, was
Yeah, but you
that? I
won't.
was expecting a...
No, but you won't. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to go do it in the morning. So you get your daytime. You all you got to look at is the end of your thing, but not a light.
Yeah. Oh, someone else coming down.
I'm expecting a nice piece of cod.
Well,
If something big take it, you'll know that will bounce like that, literally. But
yeah. We come off here with a 17-pound bass. Well, I didn't. A friend of mine did.
cool.
Yeah.
That's a big
Mind
fish.
you, that was before the COVID crap come out.
That's still a big bass.
Yeah.
Very big bass.
We've been recording on YouTube.
Hey, that's all on YouTube, yeah.
Yep.
Who's on YouTube thing, you know?
You can shout and say hello if you like.
No, you're right.
Really?
All these people down here are the people that are talking to me
Yeah.
down here. There's so many people are in it now.
Yeah.
How many people who give me a thumbs up and come in?
Clever, isn't it?
When I get all giddy in the morning to catch something.
You will, you'll get all excited.
I'll be on
You've never
YouTube.
done it before.
Whoa, I've got a fish.
You'll have to send me a message and let me know how you get on.
Yeah. Well, we could do the early morning time, but I
Yeah.
just said no. No, we're here for a couple of days anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, you're alright then, yeah.
Relax.
Just chilling out.
I think that sounds wonderful. I've loved listening to this.
Yeah. That's what a lot of people like on here, just having it in the background at home.
It's lovely.
Hear the tide going up and down.
Yeah. Don't know.
See, I'm not watching.
Tell me
It's
what.
not very obvious, is it?
No.
Are you the one on the left?
Well,
Right
look at
on
it.
it.
No.
See, to me, like you're flipping in the wind.
No.
Are you looking at the one on the left?
Yes. The one with the red light on.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not very obvious,
If
though,
the
is
man
it?
reels it in, whenever,
Yeah.
he'll have a flat. He'll have a flat.
I think it's actually slackened off, which is why it's come
How
up
do
a
you
bit.
know when to reel it in then? Have you got a twitch on it? Why don't you reel it in now?
Well, I'm not.
I've
being
got
funny.
3 hooks, sorry, I don't blind you. I've got 3 hooks on there, so that could only be 1 fish. So if I wait a bit longer, I might get 3 instead of 1.
But you're not sure how many you've got on it?
No, I know you can't
Twitch
tell,
in.
but I normally give it sort of 10-15 minutes between casts.
Yeah.
I've reeled in a couple of times tonight and had 3 at a time, so
That's
So
when it
could
goes.
if you caught 3 fish then, that'll be twitching more.
Oh yes.
yeah,
Then you go like that.
because they're all like pulling in different directions.
One pulling one each way. Tell them, find out what's going on. All right. I don't know, mate. I've come here earlier on, mate. I'm not going to chuck in because there were 2 seals out there, so I thought I'll leave it.
I've had 10 flatfish and a whiting so far.
Really?
So I had a really good ray bite. Literally pulled right down and took the rod rest over the side. And then I lost a bass just down the surf there.
Have you?
It's a shame, but yeah, getting a few fish.
That's the main thing.
Yeah,
That's the main thing.
I'm the only one down here as well, which is strange.
Obviously you're not ready to come out.
Yeah.
We'll do it till later on.
I thought there'd be a few more here there tonight, but
Is it coming in or going out?
on the way down at the moment. I think Lowe's just before 1 o'clock.
Is it? Yeah. Much weed or anything?
It was on the way up for a couple of hours, but
Yeah.
now it's clear. It weren't unfishable, that pulled straight off, you know, it's pretty easy.
You have to be careful what we say here, mate. We're on YouTube.
Yeah, you're right.
Are we? Bloody hell. Sorry, mate.
Nah, that's fine. You're right.
Fair luck to you, mate.
Yeah,
Good luck to you.
nice to meet you. Hope you do well tomorrow.
Screaming down the beach for catch one.
I'll say drop us a message and let us know how you get on. Are you thinking of coming down to fish, are you, or
Well, I usually fish further up.
what, Weybourne area?
No, a bit further than that, really.
Yeah.
A couple of places, Cromer, Trimmingham,
Yeah.
that way.
That's normally my sort of areas, but I thought I'd come a bit further out the way. Get away from the whiting.
Well, that's all I've seen on the sea fishing thing. There's plenty of white and
Yeah.
nothing else. A few bass, but
I had some big whiting down in Lowestoft a week or so ago, up to sort of £2.5.
really.
Couldn't believe it. Big old chunky things. Quite a few over £1 that night. They're all on video on my channel if you have a look. Yeah, I thought I'd just travel a bit further and see if I could find something different. You know, some bass and some
Yeah.
flatties and stuff.
I never really caught too much down there, to be fair.
No,
No, I never have. I've fished it lots of times and salt house.
It's the first time I've actually ever been on this actual beach. I normally go to Wayborn, but
Yeah.
I thought I'd come on here and just have a go just somewhere different, you know.
Yeah, Wayborn, I fished Wayborn. Caught some down there. Never really. Probably done more with lures down this sort of side of the beach, but never caught anything wonderful, do you know what I mean?
What, bass or mackerel and stuff?
Bass,
Yeah.
Is mackerel here, isn't it?
Yeah.
They love it, don't they? Do you know what I mean? But,
Yeah.
not many bass, but probably, I don't know, maybe 15 in the last 5-6 years with
Yeah.
and stuff
I've
like
been
that.
trying through the summer, but I can't get one. That's starting to bug me on the lures.
Yeah, that do.
I had a really good night down Cart Gap.
I ain't been there.
Probably-
Field round that way. Lower stuff round there for years and years and years.
I was sitting here like this, and then all of a sudden that switched on for 2 hours, and every cast I was bringing in a 4-pound bass.
Right.
It's crazy, just for them 2 hours,
Yeah.
and then they were gone again.
All the shells, I think.
Yeah, strange how it happened, isn't it? It's the best session I've had, and probably won't get another one like that for a while, you know.
Yeah. Trimmingham was the best place I caught bass.
Yeah,
Down at Trimmingham there.
Down the
Or the
bottom.
concrete wall, do you know that? It's,
not sure about the wall, but I know they're down the bottom of the cliffs of Trimmingham.
yeah, they call it concrete. What do they call it? Concrete wall or something? There's a big
don't
lump of concrete in the way, isn't they?
Right, okay.
When you go down the cliffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, there. That's where I caught the moose bass. That
Oh,
way.
right, yeah.
Trimmingham, we used to like fish the 3rd, 4th, go down Vale Road,
Yeah.
and then 4 groins along to the right, look at the sea.
Oh, I always go to the left.
Yeah,
I ain't gone to the right.
Yeah, we used to go, but last time I went there, I've been 3 times this year and lost shitloads again.
Yeah, that's the only thing, isn't it?
Absolutely shitloads.
I done that at Galston River the other day. I was there for about an hour and I lost like 6 sets of gear.
Yeah.
That's just, I had to move in the end. And just,
Yeah, no, that's. And I tell you, the trouble is, that's such hard work moving, isn't it?
yeah, you got to set up, pack up, set up again. I went down to Lowestoft
yeah.
River. I thought I'd just give it a go. And that was a fisher cast, sometimes 3 a cast.
Yeah.
That was definitely worth a move, but yeah.
So they've been caught catching some codlin as well, isn't he, around?
There's been a few down sort of Walcott area,
Yeah.
but I've had a couple of goes and I can't seem to find any at the moment. Plenty of whiting.
I think them days are gone now, caught, isn't they?
We normally get a handful each year, but
Yeah.
they normally sort of 2, 2.5 pound, 3 pound at most. They're not normally very big. I keep saying I'm going to do a trip down to the Humber or somewhere like that and go after some bigger ones.
I
But
go once a month off the Thames estuary
yeah,
on a boat.
sounds
So we
good.
Catch some thornbacks, a lot of bass. Costs us £100 for your bait and you ate 12 hours.
Oh, nice.
But
Well,
where
that's
we
not
go
bad, is it?
from, it's like an estuary, so it's too dark in the mornings and too dark at night now. So
Yeah.
the last one was last month,
Right.
and there was no skate or anything, just bass, the dogfish.
Surprising the bass still about, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
still mild, I suppose, isn't it?
Well, like last year in that lockdown, I went for a walk with my old gal to Croom. I drove to Croom. I said we'll go and have a walk around Croom Repair, and there's some bloke fishing on the, as you looked out to sea on the right hand side, out at about 1 o'clock. And I said to him, this is midwinter. And I said to him, I say, how are you getting on? And he said, yeah, it's all right. And he didn't have the best of gear. No, I mean, you don't need brilliant gear to catch fish, but
No.
his was not the best at all. Yeah, well, I had about 7 or 8 bass.
Yeah, it's crazy,
And
isn't
I'm
it?
like, what? He said, look at my rod now, boy. And the rod was just up and down. You couldn't, the rod was made of sticks, basically.
Yeah.
And I went, oh, yeah, nice one. Yeah, he said, I've got one on there, I'll pull it in.
Yeah.
And he had a bass on there.
Yeah.
And he reckoned he caught 9 or 10 of them in the winter time.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It never used to be like that, did it?
Nah.
They would have been gone a couple of months ago normally, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
But I think someone at Wayborn last week, I think it was, had 16 bass in the session. Nothing
Yeah.
big, but they were still there.
The moose I caught at Trimmingham
fishing down, I got 13 and they were all about £4.
Oh, nice.
Proper, yeah. Best I ever done.
It's a proper session, isn't it?
Yeah, it was alright, that was.
On ragworm or
Yeah, that would have, no, that had just been lug.
just lug? Oh, right.
Yeah, that was probably about 3 years ago.
Right. Yeah, I like to travel about a bit and try different places and stuff. I actually live down the other side of Sturlam, so this is like an hour and a bit, you know, away from me, but I don't mind travelling either way. It's nice to go to new places, isn't it? I've got a couple of little flatties knocking on the red tip rod there.
Yeah.
They've only been sort of that size. I see any trouble in hooge tonight.
Yeah.
But it's better than not catching.
Well, you got one out a bit of distance and the other one shorter in or not?
Yeah, pretty much. The end one's probably 60 yards. The next one in's about 80.
Yeah.
And then I've got a whole squid on this big rod here.
Oh, they're out as well, are they?
Yeah, that's probably about 40 yards just out of the surf.
You say them ones in closer, are they?
Yeah, I've got a whole
Yeah.
squid on the big one. And then this is a little scratch and rig just down the side here.
Yeah, yeah.
Just sort of trying all over the place really, just to see what I can find. It's getting pulled around the waves, that one, I think.
That's a wave, that is a bit
Yeah.
of weed maybe.
Yeah, it could be. I ain't had any for the last 2 casts.
That name heaved down.
I literally got a whole squid on there, so I don't mind it rolling about a bit. I'll soon know if I get a bite on it.
It's nice to see someone fishing with 4 rods.
Yeah, I quite often do 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only got the 2 going through the camera here at the moment, but that's hard to show the whole 4. But yeah, I like to have 4 out. Because I like to have the little 1/0 hooks on for the smaller fish,
Yeah.
and then 2 big rods for the big baits.
How long are you down there for?
Well, I got here about 3:30, so I've been here a while. But it's time. About 20 to 11, isn't it? You know, another couple of hours probably. Something like that. I don't know how well I was going to fish as the tide get right down, but
No.
I always seem to do better on the way down, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, I always like fishing down, but that crazy me fishing things back up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just walking up and down this bank is a pain.
say again?
Walking up and down this bank is a bit of a pain there.
Yeah.
It's a bit steep, but when you're out yeah, it's got a bit colder.
I just been with my old gal to Riverton Bell for something to eat.
Alright, okay.
And when we left there, there's full name.
Yes, there.
It's so bright.
That is bright, I think,
And
yeah.
I said to her, so we come down, see whether I already seen it 2 or 3 times. I was fishing at the other side of the crew, and we were down to the shore, and the waves were just about a foot high. And as they came over, the silver line, have you seen that? The silver line on top of the wave with the sun, with the the moon shining on it all the way up the beach.
Oh, right.
I already seen it once in my whole lifetime.
No, right. Oh,
And
that's
I
how I
said
know.
to her, I said, it's full moon. But the moon's got to be dead parallel with your beach. Go right on top of the wave, and as it turn over, there's a line,
Sort
a
of
silver
reflects.
line, only about 2 or 3 inches long. But as it come over, and you know as it go up the beach, that stops there and starts there all the way up the beach. Fantastic.
The thing I like, I don't know what does it, but something makes it go green in the waves.
Yeah.
You said that when that light up
Yeah,
green?
yeah.
Well, I haven't seen it for a long time now, but
No, that's,
that was quite smart. I've seen that a few times.
I mean, I can remember when you do that big field or something like that, and the beach just rose and rose until he looks
Yeah.
thousands of,
I tried to get on Dunwich last Saturday.
yeah.
I drove all the way there, which is quite a drive from mine. I couldn't get on the beach. If I wanted to walk a mile, I could have done, but
Well, it's a lot of people
both ways was absolutely rammed.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it. So I went back to Lowestoft in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was absolutely packed. But that's where all the fish are at the moment. They're all down the end. If you want more, you can have them, that sort of thing. You're literally casting out. You can
Yeah,
count.
like catching something what you can eat if you
Yeah.
want to. That bloody white or as tasty fish, but
Yeah.
quite cautious about.
Lots of little bones, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I ain't forgot about you, everyone. I'm just talking to a chap here. I didn't realise the mics had run out. Mic's gone flat on me. Yeah, they're all saying, where are you? What's going on? Can't hear you.
Alright, mate, well, I'll let you get on with your fishing.
Yeah, thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Mate, yeah, I'll probably catch you again sometime.
Yeah, I'll see you on the beach at some point, I reckon.
Mate, yeah, take care.
So if you want to have a look at the channel, that's Waterside Fishing Adventures.
What is it?
Waterside Fishing Adventures.
Waterside Fishing Adventures.
Yeah, and I'm Carl.
Mate.
Yeah, have a look at
Mate.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
See ya. Sorry about that, everyone. I didn't realise my mics had gone flat. Oh, we're on 120, are we? Excellent. Yeah, I was standing there talking to a chap, and then he went off, and then I had another couple come over and talk to me. I got really busy all of a sudden. Now I'm back again, but yeah, like I say, my mic's gone flat, so you might get a bit of wind noise now. So where are we? We're at 120, which is awesome. So we're well past the 114. That's really good. Hope that guy don't read the chat while what you're at. Am I not allowed to talk to people that come along the beach? I can't just ignore people. You've got to say hello and have a chat, and you. Still keeping up with you lot. I've been on here for hours with you lot. Come on. Super chat. I can't see a super chat. I'll try and go back and find it. Oh, that Big Dan, thanks very much for the super chat. Appreciate that. I'll go towards bait and stuff for the next trip. 122 now, we're well past it now. How you doing, Lloydies? We're on 10 flatfish and a whiting. We had an absolutely crazy bite earlier on where the rod bent right over and then started taking the rod rest down the beach. We think that was a big ray, so worth rewinding and having a look at that. And I lost a bass down in the surf. So yeah, it's all happening. I'm sitting on Cley Beach, which is not too far up a road from Weybourne, and then you've got Salt House the other side. I've got a of wind coming down behind me now, which is pretty chilly, but that ain't going to stop me. Can you still hear me okay without the mics on, or is the wind horrendous? If it is, I'll move it in front of the bivvy. Let me know how bad the wind is. It's getting quite rough now, the wind. That's a nasty cold wind. Someone let me know, come on. Hi there, Steve, how's it going? Welcome to the channel. Andy Tigger, is that windy on there now? That's pretty rough down along the beach here, but all my mics and stuff are flat, and I ain't going to be able to get them charged quick enough to use them again. Hear me, but can you put up with the wind? So I'll go and put my mics on charge, but they take a long while to charge up. So I've only got power pack obviously with me. I think we've got a bite on the red tip rod. God, wind has really picked up. It's quite cold now. Pretty cold now. Completely turned round. What are we on, 122? If anyone's in and they ain't hit the old like button, please do. We're on a record thumbs up tonight. 114 was the best, and now 122 is. Also, thanks everyone for the super chats. Really appreciate that. Let's see if we can get you a few more fish before I have to pack up. Let's bring a rod in and see if we've got a fish in, shall we? Been a few bites down here. I told you I was seeing bites, didn't I? Sure, I was seeing bites. Got 2 more fish here. We've also got 10 ton of weed. That's not an exaggeration. That walk down to the beach is a big old walk. When it's up and down hill like that. Lovely breathe. Right, so I've got a couple of interesting ones here for you. They're quite cool, I think. Sure you'll agree. Oh, 124. Bob D, how you doing? Right, I'm going to spin you around and show you what we've got here. 2 more fish. So, we've got Mr. Flatty here. She's got spots all over him like a place. But I think that one's a dab because I can see straight through him. He's got some definitely weird spots on him, hasn't he? Look at those spots. I can see people mistake him for place. And then we've got this one here, which has got some unique features. Look at the colours on this. Look at that. It's all mottled. Look how good that would blend in with the stones and sand. Lovely colours, but been born with one eye though. Not even no socket there for another eye. So I reckon that was born literally with one eye, but the colours on that are unbelievable, aren't they? Look at that. Look. Lovely colours. But he's obviously got no problems with that one eye because he came in and fed. But yeah, can't believe the colours of that. I think that's absolutely awesome. Do you reckon that other one's a place, do you? Be impressed if it is. You think that's a place? I reckon it's a dab myself. It's got some nice spots. So 2 more flatfish, pretty cool. We're doing alright. Cold, look at my face, it's a bit cold. My hands are cold. Look, they're red, look. It's pretty cold out here. But cheers everyone for the super chats and stuff. Really appreciate that. Thanks for everyone joining in and that as well. We ain't quite done yet. Still have a few more casts. And what's time? 11 o'clock. got to at least do 12 o'clock, can we? See if we can get the old thumbs up to about 135. I think that'd be a pretty good target. See if we can do that, shall we? Whew. Right, let's keep going. If anyone's in and they ain't left the old thumbs up, please go and do it, because we're on a record tonight. Our best was 114 likes. We're now on 125, so we're breaking records, which is really good. Right, so we're now on 12 flatfish and 1 whiting. We'll get these back. I'm really impressed with the colours on these. I think they're absolutely awesome. And they're going to put them back, get this rod cast back out. So we're all baited up again. Let's go get this one back out. Oh, it's miles down now. Whew, I'm absolutely knackered walking up and down there. That's a long old walk up and down that hill. Oh. Jeez, that warmed me up. Trouble is you have to go up and down obviously twice, to one to reel in, one to cast out. Same on both rods, and then you have to go down to put the fish back as well. It's a lot of up and down that hill, and it's a big old hill. So what have I missed? What, we are on 127, lovely jubbly, we might hit the 130. Yeah, Martin, the weed's back in again, but it's because I'm increasing distance again where I'm casting. Don't want to be too close in, so I'd like to pick up a few more fish before we go. I think if I had smaller hooks on each rod instead of the 3/0s I've got on the other rods, and I've only got that red tip rod and this one to the left here with the ones on. If I'd had the other two rods on tiny hooks as well, I think we'd had a lot more flatties, but we're doing alright. We're on 12 and we've had a third, had a whiting as well. Squid tip or prawn. I ain't got no prawns with me tonight. Got little taps on the red tip rod, don't we? We know what they're going to be. Use frozen prawns. Just the normal frozen prawns work. You know, the little ones that you eat from the supermarkets. No need to cook them. But you can also buy the big old king, or even the bigger one, the huge ones. Keep them raw. They're better raw and cooked. Cheers, Mark, for saying nice fish. Yeah, I think you're right, we're getting a northerly wind now, it's freezing that wind. Yeah, tiger prawns, that's what I was trying to think of. Miss Waterside near, look. Big old tiger prawns on. You can either pull the head and tail off, or you can just put the whole prawn on. Whip them on, and they're a good bait. Razor fish is a good bait, but it can be very soggy, you have to try and keep it frozen as long as you can. Any of the like mixed seafood bags that you can buy in the supermarkets and that, they're all worth trying. The little shrimps and that you can buy, the brown shrimps and stuff, they catch fish, they catch flatties and stuff. There's all sorts of things that are worth a go. The old clouds are passing the moon up there, but the moon's still nice and bright. Oh, good luck, hope you catch a few bits. Definitely worth a go, yeah. Anything's worth a go, you never know. Sometimes you can they just switch on to a certain bait like that and you can just catch one a cast. Oh, that wind's a nice cold wind now. Ah, I didn't know that. Cheers for that, Dan. I'll salt mine next time I get them. I normally get them in the shells, and then when you pull them out, they defrost and then they just literally fall apart, don't they? But if you can get them on and whip them on and keep them on for a bit, they do normally produce a few bites. We're actually getting little taps on both of them rods, didn't we? So I'm guessing there's a couple of fish down there. We'll leave them alone for a little while, see if we can get a couple of fish on them. The orange tip one now has got much bigger hooks on. It's got 3/0s and 4/0s on, so the flat isn't going to be able to take them. They might nibble at the worm, but oh, sounds good. So loads of salt, let them soak it up basically. So they've got no fluid in them anymore. But then with no fluid in them, do they still leak attraction? That's the thing. Because obviously the whole point is the fluid is leaking off the attraction, I would have thought. But then I suppose you could say the same with squid, it's just like a rubbery sort of bait, isn't it? That's a good little tip, that's one I didn't know. See, there's always new things to learn. And I'll be getting someone whacking some salt in them. Another thing is the old scallop frills, isn't it? But again, they're soft. I suppose you could do the same thing to them. Yeah, definitely getting little taps on the little red tip, aren't we? It's a really, really bright night with this moon. Seem to get brighter all the time. The more it's getting behind me, the more it's lighting up everything. Yeah, prawns definitely work. Prawns work in freshwater fishing as well for perch and stuff like that, or even carp take them, to be honest. But they're good for perch. Your normal white and orangey sort of colour, ones that you eat. Again, you have to try and keep them tough enough to stay on, but a little bit of elastic keeps them on. We're only a few away from 1:30. Do you reckon we're going to do it? Prawns for salmon. Cool, I've never done that one. Never tried it for the trout actually. Maybe I should try that. That'll give me something new to try. When I go and fish the river tass and stuff, when I catch the trout on the bread, maybe I should run a prawn through there and see what that does. Hi again, Ludies. Please hit the old thumbs up if you haven't and you're in the chat. We're on 127 and we're trying to get 130. We're very close. It's a new record for the channel. The channel's record was 114. It's now 127. Yeah, I'm good, Lloydies. Use prawns for pike, have you, Martin? That's interesting. But then I suppose I've seen pike take worms, so there's no reason why they wouldn't take prawn as well. It just looks like a fluffy fish sitting there on the bottom, doesn't it? A dead fish. Lloydies, we're on 12 flatfish and 1 white. Lost a nice bass down in the surf, and we had a huge bite on one of the rods which literally bent right over, then started dragging the rod rest down the beach. So we think that was a big ray. That's what conclusion we come to, but I'll show that bite on a short video tomorrow because that's very impressive to watch. We're getting a few little bites in that now on the 2 scratching rods that we're watching in the camera. And then to the left of the camera I've got 2 bigger bait rods with whole squid and stuff on. So hopefully we're going to get a couple more fish before we pack up. I've been here since 3:30, so I've been here a while. The trouble is the old mics have run out of battery and the wind's picked up a bit, which is a shame, but I'm still doing my best to shield the wind and talk. Are you out this weekend then, Lloydies? Tomorrow evening, yeah, I'm probably going to be out as well, that's the trouble. Looking forward to that short tomorrow, yeah, that should be good, shouldn't it? I'll cut it out of the live when I wake up in the morning and I'll do a little short video of it. I'll call it Mega Bite or something like that. Lloydies, me and Andy Ticker Fishing, we're going to go out and have a little match and both go live, but we're not sure if Andy Ticker Fishing can go live for 24 hours. He's just hit the 50 subs, so we're not sure if he can actually go live yet. Might have to wait a day. Definitely got a bite on the little red tippler. We'll let it keep going so we can get a couple of fish on there instead of one, shall we? Unless we get a big launch. Oh, what? Solent Wars again? Oh, I'm going to have to try and work it so I can watch it and be on as well, aren't I? That's when you need the old phone and tablet and everything all going at the same time, isn't it? You're recording it, what do you mean? doing a video, you're not going live. Oh, my legs are aching. Struggling to get these last two to up to the 130, and we're on the old thumbs up. Shame. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant, you're not going live. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, 129. One more thumbs up. And that'll be a really good target hit. And we're down the target achieved on the old flatties. Andy Tigger saying there we need some bait. Yeah, we're going to do well to get any live worms. Depending on where we go, if we go towards the Lowestoft area, then we can go and see Lee Ashton for some rag. He'll always have some worms for us, but I think we'll struggle to get lug. Probably get some blacks. Yeah, one more. I'm thinking that with the fish as well, but I think we'll do the fish. I think we've got one on the little red tip rod by the looks of things. Oh. Just going to reel in one of the left-hand rods. See what's happening there. Above and Beyond Fishing, how you doing? $131, lovely jubbly. That's not a bad target for the night, is it? So, another fish. Dad back one, no markings on that one whatsoever, look, just plain brown. The fish we've had tonight have had loads of different colour markings on them, haven't they? This one's nice and plain. And obviously the white side. Lovely jubbly. How many flatties? That's number 13, that is. How you doing, fishing Dorset? 13 flatties and one whiting so far, but you missed a massive bite earlier on. Rod bent right round, halfway round, and then started dragging the rod rest down the beach. I'll stick it up tomorrow as a short, because that was a hell of a bite of a big ray or something like that. And then I lost a bass in the surf earlier on. No, that was a huge bite. You wait till you see it. The old weeds are becoming a pain now. It just took me over 5 minutes to get all the weed off that rod. Could have been a big bass. I did wonder if I had like a small fish on there and a bass took it or something like that. I literally snapped the hook in half as well. I'll shoot it all on the live, so if you want to see it, just go back and have a look. Unbelievable. Pretty sure I've got a fish on the little red tip rod there. And I'm now about to put this one back out, but the weed's becoming a bit of a pain now. I'm getting a nasty cold wind around my neck. There you go, look, people are taking you back to where you need to have a look. Yeah, definitely got a bite on the old red tip. Hi, Norfolk Broads News channel, Matthew. We're on 13 flatfish and one whiting. So we're getting the food, but you missed a really good bite off a big ray earlier. I've said it about 10 times now, but the rod bent right over and then started dragging the rod rest down the beach. So it's definitely worth going back and having a look at. When I first got here, it was lovely red and orange skies, really nice sunset. And I lost a bass down the surf as well. Where I've gone tonight, there's not that many whiting up this way. I've travelled about an hour and a half away from where I live, the opposite way to Lowestoft. And you don't get so many whiting up this end, which is why I come up here to get some other stuff. Oh yeah, it's all on camera. I'm going to cut it out of the live in the morning when I wake up. And I'll turn it into a short so everyone can see it. $50 white and 7 dogfish, sounds nice to me. Down in Cley tonight, which is, you know, it's a long way from Dunwich and Lowestoft and that. Probably 80 mile away. Right, I'm going to rebait this rod, put this fish back. We're getting towards our final cast, I think. Yeah, it's 11:35. I'm going to fish till 12, I think. snapped up on the Pen Rampage 2 rod, so I'm not going to reset that one up. Hi Brandon, how you doing? Nigel H, how you doing? Please hit the old thumbs up button if you haven't already. Helps the channel out, and we're on a record tonight. 114 was the best, 131 is now what we're on. You like the old Broad and Edge Marina, did you? I've got some more coming out next week, Tuesday and Thursday again. I'll keep going around the entire Broads basically until I've finished. Every yard I can go in. Plus I'll show some river trips and some big Broad trips and stuff. There's all sorts I'll keep bringing to the channel with the boats as well. So I'm glad you like them. Another late night, was it, Brandon? I've been on the beach since 3:30. So I've been out for a while now. Broadgate? Where's Broadgate? Stalham? I've done all of Stalham, haven't I? I don't know where any other places are in Stalham where there's marinas. I've done all the ones that I know. Definitely got a bite on the right, the red tip rod. I shall look it up tomorrow, Matthew, and find out where that is, Broadgate. I'm actually out in the boat tomorrow doing some more videos, so near the museum. I've done all the museum in the Stalham Staith video. If you go back to, you obviously missed it. It wasn't the video I done last, the one you just watched. If you go back to the video before that, I show all of that, including the museum and the steamboat and everything. Go onto the channel and look for Norfolk Broads and Wildlife, the playlist, that'll be in there. Like I say, I've got 2 more coming out next week, Tuesday and Thursday, which I'll be filming over the weekend. There might even be some more on the channel you didn't see. I've done Richardson Boatyard, and I've got plenty more coming. Like I say, if you go on the channel and then go into the playlists, look for Norfolk Broads and Wildlife. They're all boating videos and wildlife videos in there, on that playlist. And I'll be doing 2 of them a week. Well, I do 2 a week all the time now. Every Tuesday and every Thursday. Yeah, if you saw the Richard one, did you see the Stalham ones then? There's 2 Stalham ones, I think. So I've done a walk around one, and then I've done one by boat as well. The next one I got up going up Tuesday, that's a good one. I had a run along a river ant, and then I went into another yard, and when I went down one of the sections of the yard, 3 massive pike jumped out in front of me, taking a load of roach and stuff. All in one hit. It's all on film, that was quite smart. So the rod tips we're watching now seem to be going up and down with the waves now, which is not good. Any tips from Dunwich car park? It's pretty straightforward. You pull into Dunwich car park, drive up to the right hand side, up to the top, you'll see where all the cars are, but you need to go very early if you want to get a spot on the beach. And basically you need to go right under the cliffs. If you go left, it's a bit snaggy. But I went there last weekend really early, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I would have literally had to walk a mile with the trolley and everything to get on the beach, so I didn't do it. I went back and went to Lowestoft. So if you're going to go there, make sure you get there really early. I'm thinking like lunchtime at least, even if you want to fish the evening, because that's a popular place. There's a winter mark because you can kick up some whiting and pound, but you can also still get bass and rays and smoothhound and stuff there this time of year as well. It's a good old mixed venue. I'm pretty sure I can find that Norfolk Broads News. I shall look it up tomorrow. Like I say, I'm going to be out on the boat tomorrow, so you never know, I might even go and film that one. As long as the weather's all good and I ain't got a terrible wind for filming and stuff. So obviously I've got an hour and a half journey back tonight. I'll put my mics and stuff like that on charge for tomorrow. And then I'll get the boat out and the batteries and engine and stuff, and we'll see what we can do. If you drop me a message below, Matthew, in the comments bit, and tell me the name of the places, I can then find out in the morning. My boat's not petrol, my boat's electric. I've got no problem, you don't need to do that. If you want to help towards me doing the video, then just drop me a little super chat or a donation in the PayPal button. Every little helps. And like I say, I'll get the boat out tomorrow and I'll go and have a look around. I think we got a fish on the red tip rod. It's looking like it's got a few little knocks on it. Oh, and we definitely got a bite on the rod next to me, to the left, the one you can't see. This one here. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but hopefully you'll be able to see a bite. Yeah, there we go, look. There's definitely a bite on there. Yeah, definitely definitely a fish on that rod. So I'm gonna leave it, see if we can get two. Like I say, we'll be packing up soon, so let's see if we can get a couple of fish to end the session with. You still about there, Martin? I think you're the main one that comes in right at the beginning and stays all the way through. Appreciate that. Andy Tigger's still in as well, look. Oh, nice, 135 would be good. Miss Waterside's still there. Oh, I'm kneeling down to have to talk to you lot because I've got the tripod right low to the ground so you can see the rod tips better. Oh, that's killing my knees. The annoying thing is I've got a nice seat box with a nice soft cushion on top of it next to me, but I can't see if I sit on that. Yeah, it's good that lots of people still stay in all the way through. I must have been here, what, 8.5 hours or so now. Roger's just about here. You falling asleep, are you? The old tide's getting way down now. Ain't got much further to go, I don't think. Probably got about 45 minutes before us on low, which means it's pretty much gone down as far as it's going to go, I would say. Yeah, it's no problem, Roger. You're still watching it even if you're asleep, if I'm still running, which is still giving me watch time, which helps towards the channel. We ain't got so many people in now though, we've only got 30 people in. I say only 30 people, still good, not complaining. Tony's still here as well, that's good. Cheers for that. Yeah, what happened there? How did we lose a like? That's a YouTube glitch, isn't it? Unless someone took one off. No, it's gone down again now. Oh, they're going off. No, it's gone up again. What's going on there? It's trying to refresh, I think. And we're back on the 130. Right, so it's 5-2. Bring the first rod in and see what we've got, shall we? Yeah, I can see 132. But I don't think we're going to get 135. But you never know. But I'm really happy just to get one over what the record was, so we've got a target for next time again now, haven't we? 24,000? Yeah, I don't reckon. Here, okay, go for it. Ask them all if I can donate £1 towards the channel as well. That'll get some special trips coming to the channel, won't it? Is there any other people live tonight? Obviously I ain't been looking. Is it just me live, or is there other people out there? I've got to do the drive home in Jet Martin. But can't complain, it's been an alright night, we've had some good fish. Nothing's been too massive, obviously we lost out on a couple, but I've enjoyed getting a few flatties and stuff because I haven't been getting many of them lately. It's nice to catch something different. I think if I come down there and targeted them, you know, like 5 hooks at a time with tiny little worm baits, could come down there and probably get 30 or 40 in a session. Right, I'm going to go over and do the orange tip, not the red tip one. And then I'll do the one over here, and then we'll do the red tip last. Lovely. Not 10 ton of weed on that one. Packing up in the background, getting the old tent and stuff down. No problem, Lloydies. I'm now about to bring in the last 2 rods and I'm about to pack up, so hope you have a good session tomorrow night. Hopefully I can bring a fish in on this last cast of these 2 rods there. I'm packing up in the background anyway. I've took all my tent and stuff down and I'm putting all the bait away and all that sort of stuff. I'm now going to bring in the rod to the left. I'll keep you on the red tip one until we'll leave out for the final rod. Oh. So we've got a fish. And we just got one here. Right, so we have Mr. Dab. Look at the colours on that. Some nice pretty pattern coloured fish here, isn't there? Very different. We've done a dirtim with a flat here. Then on the underside, I tried to start colouring as well. That's different, isn't it? Mainly white, but then just near the tail there, just here, look, started colouring up. Pretty cool. Quite nice to see. And it's really good colouring on that. And then just that one. We got this one as well. Doing this normal, jumping at me. Hands. And this one's more of a plain colour one. But 2 more fish, which is all good. So it's not too bad. So we've got 1 more rod to go, and that will conclude a pretty decent session. So I'll wander down and get these back in. Quickly pack this rod up, and we've got 1 more rod to go. Hopefully we'll get a fish on that. So what's this now? We're on 13, weren't we? We're on 15 flatties. Still got a few people hanging on. We're on 132. Not quite going to get to 135, are we? Shame. But we're doing alright, can't complain. Whoa, we're down to the last rod. 134, really? Cheers, Martin. Hopefully we're going to finish on a fish here. We're at 16 so far. We might just have a couple more, we might have one more, we might have nothing. So let's find out. Nice one, Roger. That's what I like to see. What's that say, Stefan? We just need that one more. Oh. Right, I'm going to bring this rod in. I think we've got some weed, but probably got some fish as well. Well, nothing on that one. Tons of weed. Tons of weed. Oh, nice one, Stefan. Well done. 135 to beat in the next live then. It's going to take a little bit of beating. But it's always good to have goals. Whew. 490 minutes by the looks of things. Be nice if we can get it to 500. The amount of weed on the top of this is unbelievable. Probably didn't see it coming in, did you? Look at that. That goes right round to the tip of the rod, all the way down the line. Yeah, it's getting pretty windy. Nice one, Martin. When I get home, I'll be having a look around and seeing what's about. See if anyone's live still. Be nice to grab a nice cold beer out of the fridge when I get back. Cheers, Andy Digger. I'm not going to turn off yet, because like I say, I want to get it to 500 minutes, so I've got another 9 minutes. Give me a chance to pack down. Yeah. I don't think Joe will moan at me, Stefan. The amount of hours I'm putting into the old fishing channel at the moment. It's pretty crazy. I might as well spin you around because it's pointless you seeing what's going on over there, because there ain't nothing going on over there. You can watch me take all this lot. Look at that lot. Woohoo! And I've already took half of it off. It's unbelievable. That does pull off, but it's still a pain, isn't it? I'm alright. I've only been out here 9 hours. You know what? There's a much quicker way to get this weed off, isn't there? Under the trace. Little tip for anyone: if you've got 10 ton of weed down your line under your trace, just slide it off like that. Should remember that myself, really, shouldn't I? Right, take the little tip off the end of the old light off. Put the old rod away. Just brighten everything up so you can see everything, shall we? That's not a very good end to the session. The old headlamps seem to have packed up. Could have done without that. Ain't cheap either. Can't even get the battery out. It's got sand in by the looks of it. We needed to see what I'm doing going to the car really, but can do it with this light. If not, I'm gonna have to try and fix it tomorrow hopefully. Let's hope it's not broken. Not a very good end, is it? Breaking me Felix lamp. First little bit. So we're all sorted. Can't believe the old headlamp broke. Hope I'll be able to fix it tomorrow, but I'm gonna have to use this light now, so have to keep it going till we get to the car. I'm gonna have to use it as a light. So you should leave your spot. No rubbish, no nothing. Is that there you started? Right. Let's head back towards the car. It's not far away. You can probably see it in the distance already. Oh, it's hard work to pull this trolley there. Should you get onto these smaller stones? Not in too bad. You just get deep. There's the car. Can't breathe. Jeez. Right. So I'm absolutely cooking now. Get this gear unloaded. Get the trolley in that car. Whip myself in the face with the rope. Hopefully I can lift this all in one piece. That's the plan. Still get the trolley. So that's it, we get the gear in. Got a few people ask me how I get all the gear in the car, the trolley, so you can see now. Right, I'm going to put you in the stand in the car and I'll be with you in a sec. Whew. Oh, wow, we're in the car. Whew. Thanks everyone for coming in. Wow, that bro, it's so hard to pull that trolley for them stones. Yeah, appreciate you all coming in, and thanks for all the new subscribers, thanks for all the super chats, thanks for just spending time in the channel, and I'll see you pretty soon in the next one. It's probably going to be tomorrow night, so we should see another live fairly soon. I'll spin you around and do the old drive out like we normally do. Really good session, 15 flatties, 1 whiting, lost a big fish in the surf and had that massive bite, so not too bad, but could have been a little bit better, couldn't it? But good fun talking to everyone, so we hit the old 137 thumbs up, so woohoo, we're well over 114. That's awesome. So I'm going to start doing the old drive out. The only bad thing of the session was the old headlamp broke just now, but hopefully that's just got some sand and stuff in it, and that's, you know, I can sort it out tomorrow. But if not, it's not good because they're expensive. They're well over 100 quid, and I don't really, well, I can't afford to buy another one at the moment. It's not actually that old, so hopefully I'll be able to sort it out in the morning. Oh, I've got a really funny throat. I've got a drink in here so I can sort that out. Yeah, got the old recovery drink. That'll keep me going. Right, I'm going to turn the lights off, spin you around, and we'll start driving back. So that's another place we've done, we've never been to before, and we caught fish. Can't ask for much more. Good night, Roger, thanks for coming in. Hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow night. If you're out and about, if you're about watching. Yeah, sounds good, Stefan. Cheers for coming in. We're all steamed up in the car here. Just out the window, you can see where the camera is. This big old long road you have to come down as the main road down to the beach, basically. That's quite a long track. I'll drop a postcode into the description in case someone wants to come here. quiet here, not much going on. It's 1:45. So it's dead low tide now. So we give it a good go, didn't we? We caught some fish, so that's what it's all about. Broke some records. And we got some new subscribers. Oh, got a car coming down the road. I wasn't expecting to meet a car. Oh, look at the old camper. Pretty smart. Takes some keeping on the road, I reckon, there. Oh, right. Gonna start heading down this main road down towards Cromer. Cheers for coming in, Martin. Thanks very much. Starting to lose signal. We're going out of the area. I'm losing signal. It's going to be time to shut down soon. Probably see some deers and foxes and stuff in these roads. If people wonder why I do this bit at the end, a lot of people on the channel actually like to see the roads and that and where I am and stuff. When I don't show them, I get messages in the background moaning at me. So I do my best to show them. So we're now coming into Salthouse. Mickleborough collection. Waybond. That Mickleborough place there is on the left is a tank place. Might have to go around it one day and see what we can film. Oh, it could well be. So I just like to leave this bit on because a lot of people ask me to leave this bit. Drive through some nice areas sometimes. I know you can't see a great deal, but sometimes it's a better perspective to see it in the dark. Just makes things look different. Lost me for ages. Still got 10 people watching, 11 now. Appreciate that. Two minutes to hit 1 o'clock. There's actually a car behind me. Night Roger, cheers for coming in. Now in Sheringham, that big building on the right is the reef. Not sure what they do. Oh, it's a leisure centre, swimming pool. Big. Garages don't stay open around here then. Quite deserted roads really for a Friday night. Lots of rabbits. Keep going along here, we'll end up in Cromer soon, which is on my way back. We'll have to do a session on Cromer Pier at some point. See what we can catch up there. Recognise where I am? Welcome to Cromer. I haven't fished Cromer Pier or all the beaches on the channel yet, so we'll have to do that soon. Anyone new come in, please hit the old thumbs up, please. Through the town of Cromer. Turn your beam off, mate. More reps. A couple of other cars about, but not many. As far as we didn't see any deers or anything yet. Seen plenty of rabbits. Getting a bit foggy, misty as we get a bit more inland. Ooh, properly foggy. Look at that. Woo! Can I see? Really foggy inland. All the old legs and stuff are aching. Still got 7 people in hanging on. Look at this fog. I think I should have carried on along the coast road. That'd have been better, I think. Been clearer. There's a couple of ways I can go home. This probably wasn't the best one. Fork marker. Where's all the deers then? Woo-hoo-hoo. Can't even see where I'm going. So I wonder how many people are hanging on in the chat, still watching, and how many people have fell asleep. Pretty interested these roads with the old fog like this, aren't they? Foggy, foggy, foggy. Still got a few people in then. Saying 9 on the old counter. Don't know how many hours have been live now, but that must be over 9. I think we nearly hit 10 last time we went live. Last week, last Friday. It's getting worse. The closer inland I get, the foggier it's getting. I'm heading up to North Walsham at the moment. There you go, it's on the sign right there. Big Waitrose and stuff on the left, and that big skeleton building where they're taking all the outside panels off it and leaving the structure up. If you know the area, you know what I mean. Down under the bridge. Whee! Nine miles to Stalham. Sounds good to me. got 5 in then, we nearly lost everyone. 6, it's going up again. Struggling a bit now. Eyes are trying to shut. Getting there now, being starting fairly soon. coming up into Dilham soon. That's where I fished that lake. I used to normally catch a koi and stuff on not so long ago. Dilham. Somebody else is on the road. Can't sit around at 30 mile an hour on a 60. Not this time of night when there's no one about. So we're on the main road to Stilham now. Just took about an hour. Still got a little way to go, but I'll be turning off soon. Once we get into Stilham, we'll turn off. Waterside Bridge. You'll see me fishing there at some point soon. up to 555 minutes according to my end. So we really want to hit the 600 minute mark, don't we, really? Be pretty good going. So we hit the 600 minute mark and then I'll shut us down and I'll be back out tomorrow night. So I appreciate everyone coming in and staying in for the trip home as well. It's handy for me, give me someone to talk to on the way back. Keep me awake on the old trip. Coming into Stalham. This is the town where you always see me down on the Richardson boatyard and down on the Staiths doing a bit of freshwater fishing on the Broads. Just down there on the right. Got the big old Tesco's on the left there. Garage and stuff, well, it's all shut. Shuts at 10 o'clock at night. The big old bumps now. Hi there, yeah, we had 15 flatfish and 1 whiting. And we had a really big ray take a rod over, drag a rod rest down the beach. And we lost a bass in the surf. But yeah, it was a good night. We had fun. Definitely worth giving it a rewind and having a look. Thanks very much. That's worth going back just to have a look at the big old bite. Literally folded the rod over and then started dragging it down the beach. Please hit the old thumbs up button if you're just popping in. And we've got around 30 seconds to hit the 600 minute mark. Pretty good milestone, I think. About 5 miles, but I'm about done. I'm about to turn off. Just wanted to hit the 600 minute mark on the time on the live, which we're now going to hit. Where are we? Oh no, 560 that is. It's not bad. Right. So, cheers everyone for holding on for most of the journey back. I ain't got far to go now, 10 minutes down the road, and I'll be home. Hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow on the live. And thanks very much for coming in. New record, 136 thumbs up, pretty good. So thanks again, see you all again soon.